Good evening and welcome everyone to Slices and Dices, your favorite group of RPGers, your favorite mise en place of Monsters and Madness. Tonight,
That was really
we
good.
are serving up
I like
some
that.
cult classic Call of Cthulhu. I'm Jonathan, your keeper this evening, and joining me are these intrepid investigators. So, why don't we go around the horn for this episode 2 of Children of Fear, starting with right above me is Chris.
Hello, everyone. Chris Pesur here. I'll be playing Charles Lockhart this fine evening.
Very nice. Moving on will be Vanessa.
I'm Vanessa, and this evening I'm playing Dr. Eleanor Lockhart, archaeologist, professor, and adventurer, and wife to Charles Lockhart.
Luckiest man in the world, darling.
Very nice. Very nice. Good to have both of you. And moving on to Matt.
Hi, hello. Sorry. Hello. My name is Matt, and I do games occasionally. I'm playing Sofian Bazaz-Wain, a member of the Indian aristocracy, perhaps, who is an avid photojournalist and who has sort of taken on this particular adventure for a variety of reasons. Most certainly just to take a record of all the amazing things that are happening here.
Indeed. And many amazing things have happened and will probably continue to happen if things are, to be expected. Moving on, we have Sarah.
Hello, I'm Sarah. You find me here on Slices and Dices most Fridays and Thursdays these days. And I am playing Chang Mei, who is a linguist, graduate student, and professor, and assistant to Professor Lockhart, who is quite gifted with languages and calligraphy.
Very, very useful skills for the many things that we've encountered so far.
Having learned some rudimentary Russian, I am up to... How many languages do I speak?
I want to say 6.
I was going to say 5. That's my guess, but it might be 6.
That's a lot.
1, 2,
Yeah,
3.
it's a ton.
6.
6?
Chinese, Sanskrit,
Damn.
Tibetan, English, Japanese, and Russian.
Mm-hmm. That
rudimentary.
You are the C-3PO of this. Of this.
Well, she is very much about etiquette and protocol. So that tracks.
All right. And finally, last but not least, Taron.
Right. Hey, I'm Taron, or whatever name you want me to call Scepter. I'm usually can be found over on Twitter at Camrano, and as for tonight's game, I play as Timur Repin, otherwise a rather known assistant for Dr. Eleanor Lockhart as a occasional art history expert, and overall just, like I said, assistant to him.
Indeed, the strong silent type, if you will.
Exactly.
All right, so now that you've gotten to know our investigators, or at least got to meet them again, let's have a little recap.
Yes, please.
Yeah, we're going to need that recap.
I was just looking at my notes, and I'm like, I'm definitely going to need to be reminded about a few of these things.
Yeah, so a lot happened even just one session ago.
Mm-hmm.
When last we left off, the investigators had just begun their journey towards Xi'an, towards Tunhuang along the historic Kansu corridor. Their journey's goal is to make it to the Cave of the Thousand Buddhas, to meet with Langdon Warner. A month-long trek across 1,000 kilometers, it was certainly an eventful and intriguing journey. Many of the towns and cities along the road are as old as the Silk Road itself, if not older, and are evidence of the cultural exchange that occurred long ago and still occurs to this day. Near the town of Lanzhou, you met some Republic of China soldiers who demanded to see official papers for all travelers on the road, including yourselves, and a group of Russian refugees. While you were fortunately able to pass inspection, the refugees were not so lucky, and a Russian man was heatedly negotiating on their behalf. Thanks to your help, the refugees went on their way, and a man introduced himself as Demyan Ilarovich Babanin. As seen here. If I can find him.
I
There
can't
we go.
believe you can't find him amongst the hundreds of potential NPCs in this campaign, Jonathan. How dare you? There he is.
There he
are
is.
so many. A handsome gentleman at that. He is also a writer and a translator. He asked if he could join you on your journey to Tunhuang, and offered his skills and knowledge of the Kansu corridor. You agreed, and he joined you along the way and gave advice, tips, news of what he had seen, and your journey continued through the corridor. Additionally, while staying at one of the local konghuans, or government travel houses on the road, you noticed some strange writing on the walls. Written in red ink, a very dark red. You discovered this to be, in fact, blood, and you deciphered its meaning. They are come. The end is upon us. Or they are come. Not to be perturbed by such ominous messaging, you finally arrived in Tunhuang, where you met with the archaeologist, Langdon Warner. And he was the one who sent for you via telegram to Dr. Huang and Lai at Yenqing University in Peking. Upon arrival and heartily shaking your hands, he explained his reason for calling you to the cave. See, as he was examining the artwork upon and the artifacts within the walls, Warner had discovered messages in Russian hidden among the graffiti, and also heard a rumor of a hidden chamber that a soldier had discovered. He believes that the messages somewhere inside the graffiti lead to this chamber that was found by this Russian, so that the soldier may come back and claim these treasures for himself. You also had learned, after having some tea with him, that he'd been having some strange dreams, where he was trapped in a cave covered in writing, and attacked by a large bird. After settling in, you began investigating the caves through the afternoon and well into the evening. Along the way, some of you had met the caretaker of the caves, Wang Yuan Lu, an elderly Chinese man who takes care of and oversees this religious site. Additionally, he would receive pilgrims and overall just greet those who would come and visit these caves. He had also, as you learned from Langdon Warner, been attempting to restore several of the paintings that had been damaged across the centuries. Unfortunately, his skill does not match with his fervor. That aside, you did find, not among the graffiti, but among other messages, hidden clues that directed you towards a secret chamber, containing artifacts that you surmise had not been seen for centuries. Deciding to return under the dark of night to investigate further, you entered into this chamber and found that it had fresh air somehow, and it was piled with all sorts of papers and artifacts. The light of your lanterns prevents you from investigating further, at risk of accidents or unfortunate mishaps, so you retreated once more to your camp, to return the next day and truly see what you had uncovered. Unfortunately, restful sleep would evade you, as a strange dream visited May. She had been standing in a cave, the walls smeared with blood, in a warning all the 6 languages that you happen to know, May. They are come. The end is upon us. Or they are come. There were no other paintings, none of the beautiful artworks that you had seen throughout the caves. Just these words. Whenever you tried to fully look at them further, the letters dripped and shifted like Rorschach blots and ink blots sliding across the walls, giving you this sinking and twisting feeling in your stomach. Suddenly, you felt the earth shake, and a huge black bird flew up into your face, striking at your eyes with beak and claws. You fought off the bird, and it exploded in your face into a deluge of pink and white petals. I want to check to see if you actually succeeded on this roll.
I failed a sanity roll I have in my notes, and it said pink and white petals in the form of a seated figure, is what I had written down.
Cool. Okay. And you lost the appropriate 1 sanity, I believe.
Yes, I did.
The petals, you couldn't determine what kind of petals they were, formed briefly into the shape of a seated figure before dissolving into the pool of blood that seeped away through a crack in the floor. And then, excuse me, you, either you startled awake or you just drifted off into feverish sleep that eventually calmed. Meanwhile, Charles,
Yeah.
you also have dreams. And let's see. Excellent. Excellent. Charles,
Yes.
as you dream, you are sitting on the ground and you're surrounded by flickering firelight.
Okay. Do I hear anything?
You do not, except for the subtle sounds of nature, of birds and the like.
Do I smell anything?
You smells something metallic, and the scent draws your hands down, draws your eyes down to your hands, and you see that you are filthy. You are covered in blood and dirt.
I look at the rest of my body besides my hands. Is it only limited to my hands?
It is largely your hands and up to your forearms.
So it's just covered, huh?
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. I turn around and see if there's anything behind me.
You turn around and you see that there are just simply bodies behind you. Their entire fronts torn open, entrails falling out of their torsos,
I
dragging
stumble.
lines all the way to where you are.
Whoa. I stumble backwards.
Mm-hmm.
I might wake up after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that startled. Do I have to roll something to see if I wake up?
I'd say first roll a sanity check.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Okay, you succeed. You manage to keep together.
I'd say I definitely woke up after
Mhm.
mine, and I'm just like sitting there in the dark trying to calm myself before I fall back asleep.
Do I wake up or?
You do startle awake because
Okay.
you feel, as in the dream, as you stumble back, you slip on the slick ground, and you feel the small of your back fall, and it's wet and moist. And you just feel the ground underneath you part as you see another hand come out and wrap around and grab you by the shoulder, another by the neck, another by your torso, your arms, your legs, and start to pull you deeper and deeper, deeper. And then you startle awake as you feel something grabbing onto you, and you look down and see, you feel your wife's hand holding onto you tightly as you wake up covered in sweat. Dr. Lockhart. Unless, Chris.
No, it's good. I'm just breathing heavily. It's great.
So as you breathe. Dr. Lockhart. In your dream, you are following a strangely dressed man with long braided hair. He's around 5 feet ahead of you, and you pass through this orchard of fruit and nut trees, and ahead you see that there's this bright glowing light.
Does the man go into the light?
You haven't gotten there yet. You're still walking.
Is there anything else within the tree line?
Not that you can see. It's dark. There's you also hear the sounds of nature, and let me look at the character sheet real quick because I don't remember exactly the 100 different skills there are in Call of Cthulhu right now. Okay, because they separated out seeing and hearing in this game.
Spot hidden.
I think without
And
they
listen.
don't have smell hidden though.
No, they don't have smell. They don't have smell hidden.
Sniff hidden.
Might qualify as spot or like.
I spot it out by smelling it.
Yeah. Snurf.
Sniff
You know
hidden.
what, Dr. Lockhart, why don't you roll me a spot hidden?
See with my nose.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn. She got 100.
You are
Holy shit.
you are transfixed by wherever you happen to be. You've never been here before. And you feel like you're following this man for a reason, but why? As that question arrives, you also arrive at the bright glowing light, and there's another figure there who has just stood and is looking at their hands. You see the remains of a Western-style suit, and their hands are just covered in blood and dirt.
Do they look familiar?
Oh yes, you were there when the suit was purchased.
Is there anything surrounding him that could cause the blood or dirt?
As you look beyond the man, you see a trail of bodies that have just been torn open.
Does the man that I was following stop or keep walking?
The man stops at the fire, and so it just steps to the side and watches.
I rush to Charles and I grab his arm.
As you sort of rush towards him, you see that he just startles and jumps back, begins to slip and skid, and then he begins to get pulled into the ground by other hands, and you reach out your hand towards his, and you just manage to hold on to him. First, Dr. Lockhart, I would like you to make a sanity roll.
Oh, where is that?
Should be at the top, I think.
Oh, got it.
You succeed.
Phew.
So you somehow manage to keep together this morbid image, and you just grab your husband's hand, and you startle awake as well, holding his hand. And you see that he is awake too.
I inspect his hand in real life to see if there's anything on it.
What are you
Charles?
doing? What are you doing?
I just had the strangest dream. And
Don't tell me. These were covered in blood.
oh, no, I won't tell you. And I just squeeze his hand and let go and wipe it on my nightclothes.
Sorry, they're a bit sweaty.
I'm certain I am too. That was very unsettling.
Must be the heat of the desert got to us today.
Let's have some water.
Good idea.
I wonder if it's this place, just this energy here. I wonder if the others are sleeping well. That was such a strange dream.
So vivid.
Do you
Water
know?
is refreshing, by the way.
Oh, yes. Do you know who those people were?
Which people?
I saw a man I was following, but I didn't see his face. And then all those other people.
I did not recognize anyone. I don't think I did, at least. I turned and saw a mountain of death. It was harrowing.
So unusual for us to share dreams like this. I wonder what it means.
We have to be careful. We are not safe here.
I think I'll stay up and read a while. Try to settle my mind.
But, run a cold compress. I go towards the restroom, the bathroom.
Mm-hmm. There's a basin
rest
there.
corner.
Yeah, there's a basin with some water. There's like a towel.
Yep.
The water is refreshing on your brow and face. You seem to have calmed down a bit from your dream. Sofian,
Yes.
you also have a dream. And you are sitting across nearby a man, naked but for the white ash coating his skin. But even through the ash, you can still tell that this man is Indian. But that is still not the most shocking thing, as he is very nonchalantly stacking bones on top of each other into some sort of altar. I need to check something with your sheet really quick.
Sure.
Okay. You may proceed.
What does this man's face look like?
He is old, wrinkled, but there's a ferocious liveliness to him.
How big is this altar that he's building?
It's around it's not more than a foot high.
I sort of come around to view his face, and I speak in English to him at first. I say, hello? Quite a lovely piece of art that you've got going on there.
Just grins, and you see a mouth missing teeth. Just maybe one or two, and says, "Art, yes. Art."
What do you intend to do with that, that altar?
Just looks at you and says, "Oh, it's not me, my child. It's you." Sofian, now that you have a sort of a better look at him, what's the equivalent of religion here?
Yeah, I mean, probably something.
Maybe like a history check?
No,
Yeah, you have-
occult.
Or a
Occult.
lore.
History,
Occult.
yeah, roll me history or occult.
Well, occult is 5,
Mhm.
which is Garbaggio, but history is 45. So
Huh.
here we
Slightly
go.
better odds.
Slightly. Here we go.
Oh,
Okay, that was not what I expected, but hey, such is life.
Ouchies.
Okay. I will actually give you a bonus die
Oh,
because
because I'm a nice guy. Thank you.
yeah,
Awesome.
yes,
I will go with that bonus die. That is a 40.
that would be a 40. Sofian, it takes a minute for you to jog your memory, but this man is dressed as a Hindu aesthetic, a sadhu,
Yeah.
actually.
Do they normally build altars of bones?
It highly depends, as there are many different sects and beliefs, and it's certainly unusual, but probably not out of the ordinary.
What does the ash over him? Is that normal for sadhu as well?
I cannot answer that question at this time. As I'm not too familiar about this.
Okay, fair. Completely fair.
But it does seem to have religious importance.
Okay, completely fair. When I hear him sort of chuckling and making that remark, am I dressed normally? Do I have on my paraphernalia on me?
Yeah, you're dressed normally.
Do I have my camera?
Yes, you do.
Okay, I take it out and I focus the lens at him and I take a picture.
At him is the altar in frame.
Yes. Most
You
certainly.
take the picture, and does it print onto film?
It goes. So old still cameras do go and use 16 millimeter film. It needs to be obviously developed the old-fashioned way, which is you take out the long. In old 1920s film, it's actually 16 millimeter film was printed on. I did some research on long strips of the sort of cellophane-like material, which you'd then have to take and develop with chemicals and all that jazz. which perfectly honestly, till recently, probably in the last 50 or some odd years, they hadn't changed at all.
I see. Very interesting. So, here's what happens. You level the camera. You pull the shutter and take the picture. In that split second, bones of the altar clack together, and sitting beside the sadhu is a familiar face. Adam.
I immediately drop my camera.
Camera.
I don't even like. I start walking away, like backing away. No. This isn't real. This isn't right. This can't be.
As the camera.
No, go ahead, please.
As camera follows you, muttering, walking away into the dark, it just pans back towards the sadhu at the altar, grinning and chuckling, says, "You'll be back. They always come back."
I would like to proactively make a sanity check.
Please do.
And I think I may actually require a penalty die on this, to be perfectly honest.
By all means.
Yeah. This is some dark shit. Well, I didn't need it.
Yeah. I'm going to say... Let's see.
Ouch.
3 sanity points.
3? Yay!
3.
Awesome. Oh yeah, yeah. Stark raving, screaming out of whatever tormented dream. Just whoever's sharing the tent with me, apologies in advance. Cold sweat, night clothes soaked, sheets absolutely just torn, eyes bloodshot.
Who are you sharing the tent with, by the way?
I don't think I
thought
made
we
the
were
accommodation.
I thought we were just in one of the caverns. Do we have tents there as well?
Yeah, I guess like a secondary shelter inside of the cave.
Privacy tent.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm probably by myself
Probably.
because I'm a lady.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
And all your books.
Yes, exactly. They have their own bed. I tuck them in at night.
Fortress of Literature. Yeah, I've imagined the Lockharts have their own tent. Demyan probably is in his own tent. Sofian, you can have your own tent as well, and Timur is probably in his own tent.
Okay. Does this count as the day?
This
Meaning the 24 hours?
this would have happened in the last day that you've been in Dunhuang.
Okay. Just from the purposes of, temporary insanity and all that jazz.
Good point.
Yep.
And once again, last but certainly not least, Timur.
Boy.
As you dream, you are wading through a dense, snow-covered jungle.
Right.
And is it starting to rain? Or snow? Something hits your hood. Hits your shoulder. It starts to come down faster. What do you do?
I reach my hand out to feel whatever this is that's coming down.
You reach your hand out, and
Yeah.
it lands. Rainwater is supposed to pour from your palm, not crawl into your sleeve. yank your glove off, and your hand, you just see leeches on your skin. And the rain continues to pour.
Oh, I'm gonna try to find some cover immediately, yeah.
In a snow-covered forest, you should be covered from the rain. But the rain seeks the ground. This is looking for you. And you drown.
What?
Roll me a sanity check.
What the?
Shit, bro.
Okay, what the hell? Okay.
Timur,
Look at all you
Okay.
relatively sane people.
Okay.
you somehow keep it together through this dream. And you shiver and awake.
Luckily, like, breathing heavily,
Mm-hmm.
but checking my hand, like, real quick. Saying there's no leeches on me. I guess I look around to see if anyone else is awake as well.
Around that time, you hear a loud sound from Sofian's tent. I believe the Lockhart's already up by this point. May, you're sitting up in your bed.
Yeah, I think May actually sat up and after a few minutes took out one of her notebooks and started writing down everything that she can remember from her dream.
Very good.
So that's what she's doing when this happens.
Dream diaries before they become a thing, huh?
Basically, yes.
I should really do that for myself personally.
I used to try to do it and then I would always
It's
fall
hard.
out of it.
It's really hard to like get in that habit of being like, oh cool, I woke up from this dream. I need to sit here and write for like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I usually tell Brandon about them. He's my dream diary.
So, shortly, in a few minutes or so, you all from your tents or from where you are notice that there's lantern light. Warner and Langdon and Demian are sort of just holding lanterns and sort of like looking around your quarters and just say, you hear Langdon say, "Is everything all right? I heard some shouts."
You hear like a muttered Sanskrit curse from May because when Sofian screamed, she jittered her pen and screwed up her perfect handwriting. And then she just immediately goes back to writing and you just hear, "Fine," from her tent.
I poke my head out and say, "Are you not able to sleep either?"
Langdon pauses and says, "No, I had the blasted dream again.
What dream?
I was in the cave and there's writing everywhere and I saw the bird again. When I go back to Boston, I'm making sure I never see a blackbird or a raven or a crow or whatever bird this is."
When he says that, May's head sort of just pops out of the fold of her tent because obviously she's still in her night clothes. She says, "Did you say bird?"
Yes. Blackbird, large, tried to claw my eyes out and my mustache.
"One moment, please." And she's going to sort of duck back in, put on a dressing gown of some sort so that she's decently covered, and come back out with her notebook and say, "Do you read Chinese?"
Langdon Warner should be Chinese. I'm just going to check.
Eleanor mutters, "Oh, of course not the mustache," and ducks her head back into the tent to confer with Charles.
Yes. Langdon Warner reads Chinese. Yes.
And I'd say, "Well, this I'm just gonna hand him a book.
Mhm.
And point at what I've just written. Careful, the ink is still a little wet.
I see it. And he just takes it and says, "That is peculiar. I've never seen the figure, though."
But you
That's-
see the words. What language are they in?
English, Chinese, Japanese.
No Sanskrit, no Russian.
Haven't had the pleasure.
Most interesting. Thank you. And she takes the book and just goes back into her tent.
He just nods and
You hear like books shuffling around in her tent.
Demian will go and say, Miss Chung, are you all right? Do you require any help?
No, thank you, Demian. I'm just looking for a book.
Of course. My tent is just over there if you need anything. By all means.
Yes, thank you. She's totally oblivious to the fact that he's being very gentlemanly right now.
He just nods and continues going on. Langdon goes to I think he sees Charles at the basin and just goes, "Charles?"
Warner.
All right.
Bit early, don't you think?
Well, I've got a flask if you want a nip.
Oh, please, thank you.
Hands it to you. Just pass it back in the morning.
Oh no, here. He takes a quick one. It burns a lot. He takes another one. It doesn't quite. He quickly replaces the cap, hands it back to you, says, that's a vice I can't have too much of. Thank you. Just enough.
What time of day
Just-
is it, by the way?
It's early morning, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
it's
it's
probably
like-
about
It's
3
still
o'clock
dark,
in the
yeah.
morning.
3 a.m. morning or so.
So the sun hasn't yet risen, correct?
Not yet.
No, but it's a couple hours away. How often are you having that dream?
It's been more recent the last couple of days,
Every night.
usually.
Hell of a thing.
Indeed, and it's terrible to get sleep.
Possible. I don't want to
Yeah.
close my eyes.
Well, big day tomorrow, right?
Yes. Agreed. Well, maybe I'll write.
Whatever brings you comfort. And he just nods
Thank you.
and continues on.
Thank you, Landon.
Mr. Bazaz-Wain,
Yes.
are you okay?
Yes. I will be fine. Do you happen to know what time it is?
He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a watch. It's about quarter after 3.
Quarter after 3. Yes. Right. Well, I don't believe that I'll have very much sleep after this. So, and you see him standing up. He pulls his traveling gear out of his rucksack and begins to change. After a minute or so, he's dressed quite sharply, with his standard high quality material possessions. He smooths his hair, takes out a hand mirror, makes sure he looks okay, and then from the bottom of his rucksack, this is something you probably haven't really noticed him doing because he does it without trying to be observed doing it. He takes a small mat, almost like a carpet, out, and he unfurls it and walks towards the mouth of the cave.
Langdon sees this and just he sort of like he sort of understands implicitly and just says, "Well, if you want any tea, we have a kettle going in the other side." So
Thank you for the offer. Perhaps soon.
returns a nod. Mr. Repin,
Yes.
are you all right?
I'm fine, actually. Thank you. A bit early, isn't it?
A little bit, yes. We heard a sound, but also he sort of pauses a bit and just says, "Nothing. I think these caves are a little bit more precarious than expected."
Expecting trouble.
Don't know yet, but we should be fine. We are. Well, I see that you are all well armed and prepared for this area, and any bandits would not dare to come by. They have a healthy superstition of the place, especially with it being watched over local authorities. Well, it's good to know that you are well. Try to get some rest before we head up to the cave tomorrow.
That certainly sounds a good plan, then.
All right. For what it's worth, good night. And he sort of closes the flap, and Line Warner returns to his site. I'm gonna move all y'all to your site. Demyan is here. Warner returns. And now I can put my arm down.
That's
Method,
okay.
method game mastering and gamekeeping.
And so, the sun rises. And as you're gathering yourself up for the morning, a figure you see starts hobbling over, cane in hand. Two of you recognize this man. He says, hello, and he speaks in Chinese. And those of you who understand, he says, good morning, good morning.
Mom.
Good, you understand. I am Wang Yuanlu, the abbot of this place, Jian Fortong. I see I have met some of you yesterday, but I did not get the chance to meet the entirety of your group. I apologize. I was busy yesterday with repairs, visiting the nearby towns and collecting donations. I came here to ask if you are all right, as we have heard news from the town that there was an earth tremor in the region last night.
I was unaware.
What time would that be?
Must be past towards the early morning, past midnight. I hope you are all alright, and if you don't mind me asking, what brings you to these caves, as they can be rather dangerous. These tremors sometimes happen, and while the loss of the art and artifacts and relics in the cave are painful, the loss of life is even more so.
Sorry, John. Who met this guy last time?
Timur and I did, but I
okay.
didn't understand a single word he was saying because I don't speak Chinese, and Timur had to sort of translate for me.
Right. Okay.
I'd say it's actually at about this point that May emerges from her tent. Very well put together, as always, despite the fact that she did not go back to sleep after the events of the evening. She sort of comes out outfitted in very simple trousers and a blouse, clearly ready to go and be active in caves, with sort of like a heavy satchel hanging crossbody that looks like it probably has books in it because it's May. But as she comes out, she sees him and sort of graciously smiles and says, "Oh, Father, I was hoping to meet you today."
Ah, yes. What is your name, my child?
I am Chang Mei.
Beautiful name. So, what are you here to pay respects? What brings you all here?
Well, we are here for research, but I also am a practicing Buddhist and am very interested in this site and its significance.
Yes, it's it is good that the young ones are coming here to understand how important this is. It's very good. And at this moment, you just hear from around the corner, "All right, good morning. Let's get on to it, shall we?" And Warner appears at the cave.
Of course it is.
Let me also bring Mr. Wang here too. And you see, like, Warner freezes and along with Wang Yuan Lu, and sort of like staring at each other like two cowboys in a western.
Can I ask a question? Well, is it me, or are there like 3 Warner's tokens?
I've been using his face as a
As markers. They say campsite.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay. Thank God. I'm like, now there are 2 of them.
This is getting out of hand.
This is Upper Warner. This is Lower Warner. This is
Is Middle Warner.
One of the greater, one of the lesser.
that's right.
They're the Warner Brothers.
Of course. Of course. Of
Oh,
course.
yeah.
That was really good. But one Warner is enough as far as Eleanor is concerned.
No Warners would be perfect as far as May is concerned.
I think Charles is on that pathway too, May.
So, they sort of just stare at each other, and they just both go, "You." And Warner says, not a word to all of you, and Wang says, "Oh, you are with him, aren't you?" And they immediately just start arguing, and with Warner going, "What do you mean with him?" and all sorts of stuff.
I grab Charles's elbow and I say, "Tell him we're not with him."
Gentlemen, if you could please relax for just a moment. We are, Master Wang, we are not with Warner here. He is a colleague at best. to our party. We are here to see the caves, which you were going to be so kind as to show us. Yes.
I want you to make a. Let's see. How much truth are you telling here?
I'm spinning a little bit of a little white lie, just trying to stroke his ego just a little.
I think this will be a. I'll let you have a choice between fast talk and charm.
My fast talk is slightly better, and I have proficiency in it.
Excuse me.
Nice.
Hard success.
Speaking of skills, Jonathan, I wanted to ask you something.
Yeah,
Oh,
actually,
right, yes.
on that note,
yeah, right.
good
Before we
question
start
here.
marking down new skills for this session,
Mhm.
should we have attempted to level our skills from the previous session?
Not yet. You can do it
Okay.
after this session.
Okay,
Got it.
cool. That was all I wanted. Oh, we're doing it per chapter or something?
Yes.
Cool.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Good.
Okay.
Great.
So
Sorry to interrupt the
use-
flow. I just wanted to make sure that our record keeping was accurate.
No, we had talked about it.
Yeah.
it's all good. I saw the conversation happening. Didn't get a chance to get to it yet.
That's okay.
You were busy
Is he
scaring the
doing
shit out of people.
You have a
doing
game
this-
that
doing
you're
the
running,
spook.
Yeah.
scaring the spoop out of us.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, with a hard success, Wong just goes, yes. I am busy this morning, unfortunately. I had just only arrived from town, and I need to check on other parts of the caves. And
Of course, Master Wong. Of course. You go about your business. I'm sorry to interrupt. What were you about to say?
it is all right. Just he just sort of like calms himself and like clutches his cane and just says, "Only here to see,"
Of course. Of course.
and then just says, "Not touch," and he just glares at Warner.
And I just slowly look at Warner like, you.
I sort of look at the priest. I want to ask you because I just looked this up because I wanted to use the right word, but I'm not sure how to pronounce it.
Oh, that's interesting.
'Cause that's
So-
that's the honorific for a Chinese Buddhist priest, and so I wanted to.
I think that'd be so sure. Sure. It's like a little bit smoother out. So it's like a flat sound, a flat O, but smoother out. So sure.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do my best. Thank you.
Yeah.
Apologies to anyone who actually speaks Chinese. I clearly don't.
Apologies too, because I am what you call it, Juxing. American-born Chinese, baby.
I will say, please do not worry, Osho. I have every interest in keeping our national treasures national. And I kind of offer, as snarky as May is capable of being, a smile to Warner when she says that.
Why all the Warner hate? The dude is
Yes,
like the
he
influence
Wants
of
to steal our national treasures.
He was Indiana
kind of a
Jones,
butt.
man. He's Indiana
Kind of a-
Jones.
He
Okay.
also becomes a monument man.
He got
World War
all
II.
of my opportunities.
There you go. You got a reason.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Mhm.
May
Yeah.
wants this stuff to stay here, not wind up in a
He's a
museum in England
showboating-
or something.
Yep.
I guess ignorance is bliss because Sofian can't understand a fucking word that anybody's saying in this whole conversation.
You're
Yeah.
just staring like,
Yeah, he's just like, interesting.
Yeah, it's basically like you just walked into an argument during like in like Chinatown.
Yep.
And this old guy, which is kind of accurate,
Yep.
just storms out, and he just like walks away, and Warner just goes like, "Well, I suppose we'll both find our ways up to the same cave, huh?"
For certain.
Sofian like watches the old gentleman walk away, and he just sort of like waves to him and says, "Hello, remember me from yesterday? Hello."
He gives just the polite, and just goes off.
That's as he's leaving, I do want to say, if you have some time later, I would love to consult with you on some finer points of some texts I've been looking at. I
Oh
would
yes,
appreciate your insight.
yes, of course, of course. Just come by my quarters by the. He just sort of like hobbles over to you and says, "Do you see the big statue over there? There's
Which
a
one?
giant like Buddha
Oh,
statue.
okay.
And
Yes.
there's a small door right at the bottom. Those are my quarters. You can find me there."
Very well. I will seek you out.
And he just like gives you he gives you a very polite bow and gives all of you like more respectful bows and then just like glares at Warner one more time before walking away.
I get the feeling that those two don't get along for some reason.
Well, it couldn't possibly be because one of them wants to remove all the treasures from this cave and put them in a museum on a different continent. I'm sorry, that was rude of me.
Accurate.
She's gonna suck it back in. Sorry,
It belongs in a
I'm
museum.
a bit rattled. I did not sleep well last night.
I don't think any of us did, May, but it's all right.
It's going to be a long day, but how exciting to finally be here.
To
Yes.
see such things.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
Damian, did you have a poor sleep as well?
He just looks up and says, "Yes, I did."
Well, that was a very succinct answer, thank you.
I was walking the desert and was overrun by a horde of rats.
That sounds terrifying.
I do hope you mean in a dream.
In a dream, yes.
I took his meaning to be the same. Yes.
I pray that it does not happen in real life.
Great.
Why?
Well, we'll have to keep an eye out.
For hordes of
knows?
rats, yes.
Right?
Absolutely. I mean,
Yeah.
a horde of rats, you'll be seeing them in the desert from quite a ways away.
Who
if
knows
it's
what's
a
in
horde
this
of 'em?
cave?
Right.
I mean, I slept fine, so
You slept fine, Timur.
yeah.
You're joking, Timur. You slept like the dead? Jeez. Wrong word, sorry.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, I'm quite alive.
Well, yes, you are.
Well, you're a very special person, Timur, as...
I am no. Oh, please, I'm nothing of the sort. I'm just an average man.
Oh, Timur, you have a brilliant mind.
The truth couldn't be further from that, my friend. You are extraordinary.
Now you spoil me so, actually. But I appreciate the jest.
No joke. Only truth.
All right. So, breakfast has been had or will be had, and
Yes, I was going to
you're
say,
all
well,
ready to go.
I'm going to make tea.
Sounds like a wonderful idea. How much? Does anyone want? Do we have coffee?
Yep. One of Warner's associates has like a pot of coffee.
Perfect.
Yeah. An assortment of like there's like a sort of like a breakfast gruel with like sliced meat in it, and a couple of buns. There's also a couple like these small like basically tangerines.
Yes. Gay fruit.
Yeah. And yeah, breakfast is uneventful, nice and refreshing. Water, tea, coffee, and all these together. And yeah, whenever you're ready.
All right.
Nearly overly caffeinated, but ready to explore.
Absolutely. I do hope we can find it again with little trouble.
And you do in fact find it without much trouble. Unless someone wants to roll me a navigate check.
Probably not.
Probably not, but
Roll me a navigate check.
Actually, I will be more than happy to roll a navigate check, seeing as
I
people
don't
are
even think
failing
I have
left and
navigate
right.
on my sheet. Oh, there it is.
I'm quite
no.
quite skilled at it, actually. Oh, there we go.
Ooh, I
wow.
succeeded.
I guess I don't need to.
Wow.
Chang Mei pulled it out of her ass.
Did you write it down the day before? Go this way.
Probably did.
he knew
Well,
exactly
we were
where she was
navigating-
going.
We were
She had a very
navigating
good
based
idea.
on Russian graffiti, I believe. So yes, she remembers everything she reads. Let's get real.
God, navigating by Russian graffiti. What is this? South Brooklyn?
Oh shit, that's good.
Zing.
You go, you take a left. You go left, and then you make a right, and then you find where you find it. You find the place.
Sofian, did you
Next
also
door.
want to?
Very
Yeah,
good,
did-
Bleeny.
Did you also want to try navigate?
I believe in the power of May, so
Yeah.
I will just follow her willingly into hell. So tally ho.
Don't be so hasty.
Shut up, Jonathan. God damn it.
Just remember, it's not what May can do for you, it's what you can do for May.
Listen, it's going to be May.
Oh boy.
Oh. Okay.
Still got it. All right, let's go.
Well, if I may interject, let's move on.
Oh my god.
All right, that's the last one.
It may not be.
So you make your way
Maybe.
up the.
But I'm changing my name. My name is now Chang No.
God. You make your way up the path through the caves, led by Miss Chang, who had marked out and remembered all the different where to turn at which pieces of artwork, scripture, or graffiti, for that matter. And you do eventually arrive back at the upper level caves, where you see Warner waiting for you in the, inside of it, in the shadow. So it's, and he's like, "All right, ready to take a look?"
Just a look, Warner. No touching, remember?
Yes, just a look, just a look. And yeah, the entryway into between the fat man and the camel. That way is still there, and you see the chamber.
I'm gonna retcon this really quickly, but the priest mentioned bandits, so I'm assuming we all came armed.
Oh yeah, you are all so armed.
We are all strapped. Okay, good.
We have our guns.
The teeth, my dear.
I've created another Warner.
It's just multiplying like tribbles.
And you enter into this cave. Sunlight filters in from the secret room from somewhere above, as well as through an alcove back inside the graffiti cave, which allows you to not only see the graffiti of the cave much clearer from before, but also into this one. Now, thankfully, there's been no damage, it seems, from the tremor supposedly from the night before. And alongside of and it also looks like there's all these different scriptures and stuff like that, and a couple of interesting objects. There seems to be a shiny black rock. There is what looks to be a knife, and it also looks like a staff. There's also a bronze statue that I believe Mei found of a Buddha. What would you all like to do?
Well, first I'd like to welcome the awesome raid from Maids of Fate that just came in. So,
Oh,
what's
hey,
up, guys?
How's it going?
Come on in.
May is beelining for scripture.
Okay.
That knife that you mentioned, Jonathan, is it a modern knife, or is it a knife of antiquity?
That's a good question. It is a curved-looking blade. It looks rather nice. Would you like to investigate it closer?
Yeah, I do actually. I would like to take a look at
Alright.
it.
So, can you please roll me your choice of history, archaeology, or occult?
History, 100%.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Spoop was just redeemed, Jonathan,
Oh, boy.
in chat. Just FYI.
Boy.
Okay.
All right, there you go. Failure.
Failure.
I'm going to use luck. I'm going to use some
Okay.
luck points on this. I have 31 luck. So I need to get down to 45 from 62. So that
17, I
would be
think.
17 luck. We haven't yet rolled luck for the day, but I will use 17 luck to investigate that.
Oh, do we get to do that every day?
Or either every session, or it depends upon the keeper, but usually it's every session.
I'll look into that.
You got it. All right, so that
So,
drops me from 31 down to 14.
Okay. So, here's what happens. As you sort of
Uh-oh.
pick up the knife, you look at it, and for a moment, you are holding the knife and you flash back to the dream of this knife carving flesh from bone. And you identify the knife as a Kartika knife.
Kartika knife.
This is what it looks like.
Oh,
Ooh.
damn.
Oh.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
I want them to make those on Forged in Fire.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
It is
Holy-
also called
Ritual
a.
flaying knife.
It is also called a Katari.
I've heard of a Qatar knife or Qatar sword of Indian. It's of Indian make, from what I know.
It would. It would
That's
be
just my own
somewhat-
knowledge. That's my own
Right.
Matt
It would be
knowledge.
somewhat related.
That thing must be razor sharp at one point.
Oh yeah. So that's what you find.
Motherfucker.
Whoa. Look at the
Man.
hook, too.
I know, right at the end.
May you you go around looking at the scriptures, and these are old scriptures. Very old. Very, very valuable. I would like for you.
Yes.
I'm looking for a proper skill for this.
Okay.
Because I'm thinking I want investigation, but that's not the real. That doesn't exist here.
Mm-hmm.
So how about roll me intelligence?
Oh, okay. Success.
39.
Ooh.
May, as you're looking at these and sort of like skimming them and scanning them, these aren't really. They're not really arranged in like. Not like a system thing.
Mm-hmm.
But then as you're sort of piecing together all of these scriptures and artifacts, you're beginning to realize the most obviously valuable and easily transportable pieces are closer to the hidden doorway that you busted through.
Okay.
Almost as though they were arranged like that.
Well, that seems interesting. As I'm sure everyone realizes, the most valuable objects in this room, and the easiest to remove, she says with side eye at Warner, have been positioned so close to the entrance. Does that strike anyone else as odd? One would think that the more valuable an object, the more protected you would want it to be, so why would they be simply left here?
Warner just says, "Hey, don't look at me. I just got here and only found it when you helped me find it."
I wasn't suggesting that you did it. I'm suggesting that somebody did, and the question is why? Why invite theft?
Well,
Sounds like a guilty conscience to me, that Warner.
listen, I'm not intending to take any of these for profit. It's all for the preservation of these artifacts. Now, you remember, the Russian soldier, it was presumed that he had left those messages so he could find the cave again and take whatever he didn't already abscond with.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just like sort of looking at all the other things and stuff like that, like the artifacts, and he's like busy like examining the bronze statue of the Buddha. There is also a black stone around 6 inches in diameter with a little bit of rim of gold. And there's also a staff around 6 feet in length.
I'll gesture for Eleanor to come over and take a look at the staff. What do you think about this one, Dr. Lockhart?
She pulls her attention away from the splendor around the room and focuses on the staff with a professional eye.
Mm-hmm.
Noting the material and the wear and what is there that stands out about it?
Mm-hmm. So first thing, this is a handout depicting Langdon Warner holding the staff, but that is not the case. Just give you an idea of what things look like.
That's the statue.
Ooh.
Yeah, that is a bronze statue. This is a three-pronged. This is a staff that's topped with a trident blade. And as you sort of look up and down it, you realize that towards the head of the staff are 3 skulls stacked on top of each other.
Damn.
And
What
it
type
is,
of
just
skulls?
above.
these are very clearly human skulls.
They're very
Oh,
small, though. They're very small skulls.
Like shrunken heads or something like that?
Or maybe it's just the picture.
Here's another picture of what the type of staff, what the staff looks like. Actually, yeah.
Oh, damn.
But this is without
Whoa,
the trident.
cool.
Yeah.
Now, I need Charles and Eleanor to make sanity rolls.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
It's
Okay.
possessed.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Look at you guys saying.
What the fuck is this sanity bullshit? They're the
What
sanest
happens
people
when we
on the
hold
planet.
hands, bruh. That's what happens when we hold hands.
You
It's
managed
fine.
to hold it together. As this is still this is a rather horrifying this is a rather horrifying discovery.
So they are actual human skulls on the one
These
that
are-
they find?
These are very
Or-
clearly human skulls.
Okay.
What would be the purpose of this?
Roll me lore Buddhism or a history check.
I can roll Lord Buddhism if we're talking about it out loud.
Yeah, go for it.
Boom!
Ooh,
Nice.
hell yeah. So, Chang, if you come over, Miss Chang, if you come over there as well, I will also have you make a.
Check.
Yeah, sanity check, please.
I will do that. That's fine. Ooh, past that time. Okay.
Very nice.
Skin of my
So,
teeth.
you steady yourself as you too realize that these are human skulls. In fact, the lower two skulls show vestiges still of mummified skin and hair, while the uppermost one has been cleaned of all of its tissue before having its jaw wired shut prior to being set in place. Now, with wonderful checks, you both actually passed this. The history check needed to be a hard success, by the way.
Nice.
You both
Nice.
identified this as a Katvanga, or a tantric staff.
What?
You both note that the presence of actual skulls on such a staff is very unusual, and means that it must be very old. As the skulls are now, as you've seen in the more modern picture, merely carved representations.
And I saw a painting in a cave of a red Buddha standing on a broken human corpse surrounded by tantric spirits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remind me what a tantric staff is, please, if at all, unless I have to Google search it, because
I do recommend a Google search, but
That'd be not
It
safe
is.
for work.
I mean, I'm here at home, so
Easy there, Sting.
yeah. I mean, I feel like tantric paraphernalia is probably less.
It triumphs. It symbolizes the triumph of wisdom over illusion.
Yeah, I feel like it's less blue than
It
we.
terminates in a thing I can't pronounce. The thunderbolt of instant enlightenment.
Okay.
yeah. And also, Katvangas are actually basically religious weapons.
Okay, so tantric items are not like purely what we
Not
consider
just
to
sex.
It's not just sexual. It's to achieve a sort of enlightened state.
Yeah, tantric comes from tantra, which is loom weaver warp, and it basically talks about like the esoteric traditions of Hinduism and Buddhism.
Okay,
on, like the more Indian subcontinent side.
Yeah, I feel like this group would understand what a tantric item would be.
Yes.
Yeah. So, Eleanor and May, you would also know that this is currently missing. It's Damaru, a double-sided drum, which would look like this.
Cool.
It's like a
And-
yo-yo for a sec.
It does actually have its drill
Oh,
boot.
it's one of the ones that you swing and the little beads smack you.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It does in fact have its drill boot hanging by a faded silk cord. A drill boot is a ritual bell.
Cool.
Did you pick up the staff, by the way?
No, I didn't. I don't. Eleanor, did you touch it?
No, but my face was very close until I realized there were skulls on it.
Yeah. I don't pick it up. No. I just. Hey, Master Wong said don't touch anything, so I'm not touching a thing.
Oh, when you say that out loud, Sofian says, "Oh, I am so very sorry," and I gently place this curved blade back on the ground.
Yeah.
Careful, Sofian, although it suits you.
I didn't know he said that.
Don't slice or dice your hands.
Ha 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 ha! I like that. Yes. Quite a sharp instrument over here. Not quite sure where that came from, but yes, quite dangerous in the wrong. Well, even in the right hands.
Yeah.
Well, of
Quite
course.
ancient too.
I wonder if it was used to separate the parts that crafted this staff.
Wouldn't be surprised at Dr. Lockhart.
Yeah, and one has been also just like sort of like following around, just going, "Oh, fascinating," and it's like just like rapidly like taking notes in a notebook.
Gotta love its craftsmanship, at least.
Warner, have you seen the missing Damaru from this staff?
No, I haven't. It should still be in here.
I take a look around for the Damaru.
It is not there.
Okay. I do not see it here, Dr. Lockhart. Any ideas of where it might have scurried off to?
Do we know, like, once the pieces of the staff are attached, like, are they historically very secure? Like, is it unusual to be missing a piece?
Are they easily broken down, I guess?
They're usually like tied on or
Okay.
like,
So relatively
fastened
easy
in
to
some
take
way.
off.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Keep a sharp eye out.
Maybe it will be in another part of the caves.
What are we keeping a sharp eye out for? I don't know what you're talking about.
May will take out a notebook and very quickly draw what a Damaru looks like.
Double-headed drum. Do we know when the Damaru is played or, syncopated? Like, what does that signify? What was the purpose of it?
Most likely for prayer or it's basically for
Ritual.
prayer. Yeah,
Mhm.
ritual, that sort of thing. So yeah,
Atmospheric.
there is still the black stone and also the bronze statue of the Buddha.
I'll walk over to the black stone, and now heeding the words of my companions, do not pick it up, but look at it intently to find out what the hell it is.
Okay. You see a black stone around 6 inches in diameter, and you see it's around a 1/4 inch thick. It's got this gold filigree wire, from which you see the faded, delicate remains of like cloud-shaped fabric, and 5 rainbow-colored silk ribbons dangling.
It's quite beautiful. I don't
You also
know
notice
what this is, but
one side is very polished, while the other side seems to have these like strange motifs. It's like sort of like leaning on a thing.
how you said it was how big? 5 inches, like something like that.
6 inches in diameter.
6 inches in
like this
diameter.
big. If you
And you said
What
it's
would you like-
hanging from ribbons, or has ribbons hanging from it?
ribbons hang from it, yeah. If you like, what would you like to do actually?
I mean, I don't want to pick it up, but I want to just call the attention of my compatriots over to it to find out if any of them knows what the hell this thing is.
Okay.
I say, does anyone know or have any information on this quite interesting-looking piece of stonework?
I gesture for Dr. Lockhart to go look at it.
Oh, it is rather striking.
Yes,
Right.
indeed.
May is also taking a look at it.
So I believe Dr. Lockhart and May should have sufficient history that I don't even have to ask you to roll for this.
I don't.
I might
oh wait,
do it.
that's,
I
my
might.
history is under firearms for some reason, but it's a terrible score.
I
Yeah,
don't
my
know
history is
where.
also under
Why
firearms
is
too.
it there?
No
So-
idea.
So the thing is that you do know Tibetan.
I do
The
speak
language.
Tibetan, yes.
So I think I'm willing to give it to you there.
Okay.
And Dr. Lockhart, archaeologist extraordinaire, flying colors.
I have a 60.
My
Do I have
life's
to roll?
passion.
Charles, you have a 60 in what?
History.
Chinese history?
Probably not.
Okay. So the two of you recognize this to be a melon, which is a Tibetan shamanic mirror.
Whoa.
Neat.
That's cool.
However,
Is it reflective?
this one side is very polished, is made of black stone.
Like obsidian?
Roll me science if you have it.
Where is science?
Sciences. Any of those sciences.
Science, geology, or just science.
I don't think I have.
The 4 sciences that people have naturally are chemistry, sleight of hand. Chemistry is just the natural sort of sciences that people have, but people can have additional science skills depending on their character type.
I don't think I do.
Or maybe like natural world, perhaps.
I'll
I don't
accept
even have
natural world.
chemistry. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
I will accept natural world. if you have it.
I'll take a look at it and do a natural roll. And Charles, you don't seem to.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, you got
There
it.
we go.
Okay.
I have a very low one, but I'll try it.
I-
Yeah, definitely
I-
not.
Didn't. Yeah, I found it. But,
I'll give it a go since no one seems
May
to
took
know what
rocks
this
for
is.
jocks.
Not so
Ooh.
much for me. I don't know what this is made of.
I don't think it's worth. What would be 24?
Yeah, just
Luck?
to find out if it's
No.
obsidian.
No.
May,
no.
however, is gonna do something stupid. She is going to try to see how reflective the surface is by trying to look into it and see if she can see her face.
Oh no.
Incoming spook. Incoming spook. Incoming
Spook
spook.
incoming.
Okay.
Fine.
Shadow figures appear.
The player just has to do something dumb.
I love it.
Because
I love it.
it's gonna be good.
Hell
That's
yeah.
very
That's-
fun.
That's what this is all
Spook
about.
incoming.
Let's go.
Spoop alert. Spoop alert.
Let me look at your character sheet to see.
Oh,
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh boy.
I don't think chat's ready for this spook.
Oh boy.
It's okay.
Okay. All right. Chang Mei, please roll me a POW check.
Okay.
Fuck.
check.
That's not good.
Hard success.
Whew.
Hard.
What the hell?
Pow.
Buddhism has been good to her.
For real.
Miss Chang.
Pow.
She's got her shit under control.
Miss Chang,
Yes.
you gaze into the reflective surface. And for a moment, it feels like you're just seeing your face. And then, out of the corner of your eye, you see a figure carrying things reverently and laying them by the doorway. Going back and forth, placing things and arranging them. Dressed in robes. You've never seen this person before. And then you blink. And all you see is your face. I also need you to make a sanity check.
Yeah, it's cool.
Mhm. Literally gave me chills, John.
It's good. It's good.
Hard success.
Hard success. You keep together and a chill runs through your body because you of course are a faithful Buddhist,
Yes.
but to be confronted with the possibility that such things that you believed in may be real, it's something to think about.
The fact that she and Warner both had the same creepy dream is already giving her a lot of shit to think about. She was reading a lot of books last night, by which I mean I was on Google. So
Yeah.
she's gonna just like, as that chill runs down her spine, she's gonna kind of shake herself and stand up. Or like decide, like I guess I assume she was leaning down, gonna straighten up and like dig into her bag and pull out a notebook. Sort of look around quickly for like a. Actually, no, I guess I was like, is it a fountain pen? I don't know what kind of pen she would have. Well, do they have pens you could get pens you can carry around? But
Yeah, you have pens.
yeah. So she's gonna pull out a pen and just immediately start writing down what she saw in the
Mhm.
notebook.
All right.
Noting this interesting reaction, I also lean over to gaze into the mirror.
Here, Doc.
Excuse me, Dr. Lockhart. Please also make me a POW check.
Oh, where is that?
Up with your main skills.
Second column, bottom.
Thank you. Oh,
Failure. Please roll me a sanity check.
Oh.
oh,
Please roll me intelligence.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
This is bad. Oh, that's even worse.
Oh no.
That's so bad.
Oh shit!
Wow, did that cascade?
That
Fucking
escalated
hell.
quickly.
That escalated very quickly. Oof. Okay.
Oh.
I just
First,
screenshot Chris's face because it's hilarious.
My whole wife.
Dr. Lockhart. Dr. Lockhart. You lose 6 sanity points.
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
Yo, you're temporarily
Oh, sorry.
insane.
That's right. Bout of madness.
Yep. I need to find the madness table.
Oh my gosh. This is chat when you could spend points to choose your own bout of madness if you have that particular chart on hand.
And so it begins.
And so it
Redeem those
begins.
points, chat.
Matt, do you happen to have the madness?
Yeah, sure. I just know it off the top of my head. Hold on one second. I think it's actually in the what's it called? It's in the
The
Call of
compendium?
Cthulhu compendium. Yeah. So if you go into rules, and then you go to bouts of madness, or I think it's under sanity. Hold on, bouts of madness real time or bouts of madness summary. I think both of those may have them.
Rules sanity.
No. If you just go into rules, and then if you go and see bouts of madness real time, bouts of madness summary, those should give you the tables that you need.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Oh, that's fun.
Oh shit!
Okay. That's fun.
So sorry.
Okay. So, Dr. Lockhart. This is awesome, actually.
Just an FYI, Jonathan. Gideon Jing just redeemed. You choose the bout of madness, and it looks like Gideon Jing has chosen. Although you have, of course, the more than the option to override, and therefore I would give Gideon Jing their points back. But Gideon Jing has chosen Twist of Fate. I don't know what it means, but Gideon says it sounds interesting.
Twist of Fate. I don't see that on the Bouts of Madness.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to tailor this a little bit more. But yes,
Okay.
we can keep that in reserve.
Yes.
Screaming
But-
Fit. This is a real
real
time.
time.
Yeah, the real time ones. That could be why, Jonathan. The next one, Elliot Troop, has chosen the Bout of Madness for whoever gets the next one.
Whoever gets the next one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I only see the Bout of Madness table, but
I'm
I
looking at the phobias and manias. They're great.
If you go to real time,
I don't know if I have that on Roll20.
yeah, Bouts of Madness real time, and then you roll a d10, and those are the different choices here. So
I'm in the compendium that we have, and
Yeah.
if you roll down Insanity Sand, you get a D10 Bouts of Madness table, but
Yeah, I don't
Screaming
see
Fit
it.
isn't on there.
okay.
Not in this compendium, anyway.
I'm just doing a quick Google.
It's fine. You know what we'll do
Okay.
is we'll refund the points to these folks because it looks like, oh wow, look at that.
Oh, someone's posting.
Someone's
links.
posting links. Thank
Oh,
you,
bless
Elliot.
you.
God bless you.
Oh, I see. I didn't have a full table.
Ah.
Oh boy. That's interesting. Okay.
Right now, Vanessa's just like sweat. She's just like, what are they doing to me? What's going
What's
on?
gonna happen?
Your fault.
Too curious.
So, Twist of
Like a
Fate, was
cat.
it Gideon?
That's correct. Gideon Jing did choose Twist of Fate.
What is that?
Boy.
What is that?
I don't even know, but it
I'm
sounds
not
amazing.
in chat, so I'm not seeing these links.
Okay.
Somebody copy pasta them for me because I want to know where they're getting their info.
I will put them into Discord for you, Sarah.
Amazing, thank you.
You are welcome.
You know me, I love my resources.
Hell yeah.
Dr. Lockhart, I'm going to message you something.
Oh, fuck.
You're on Discord, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, this is after 1d10 hours you come to your senses, and so these I think are the afters.
Oh, that's after.
Oh.
So there's the summary
Part
one.
2.
Right. Bouts 1 is summary. That's after you finish your bout of madness, and then the real time ones are the second ones that
Okay.
that you have, Jonathan, to choose from.
So the first one is going to be from the compendium.
Correct.
All right. Great. I can go I can go with this, and then later on we'll talk about the other one. So, Dr. Lockhart, you gaze into the mirror, and then you look around. Where are you? How did you get here? You last remember being in Xi'an?
So I'm still physically present, but I've forgotten.
Yeah.
Like temporary short-term amnesia or something.
And yeah, so you currently have amnesia for the next
Ooh.
4 hours.
Oh my god.
Do I notice that she's kind of looking around, like, where is she? She's not
Yeah.
really sure.
I get very quiet
I
and kind of look around furtively.
I put my hand on your shoulder and say, "Are you all right, Dr. Lockhart?"
I jump. I say, "Oh, yes, Charles, I'm fine. When did we get here?"
To the tomb?
Oh, yes. What tomb is this?
The cave. Excuse me. We're
what-
in the
yes.
Temple of 1,000 Buddhas. Remember, here with Warner? And I say it with such disdain, and I just kind of put a thumb towards him. Remember?
Oh. I've dreamed about being here, and I've imagined it, certainly, but all of a sudden, I just found myself here, and it seems like we were just in Xi'an.
Eleanor, why don't you come sit down? And I guide her
I
towards,
wander
like-
away to look at the Buddha statue instead.
Okay, I follow very close behind her.
Yeah, there's a very much life-sized Buddhist statue made of bronze, standing up against the back wall. And it's like kind of like hidden by like some like these like cloth banners and other textiles that were kind of like draped over it. It was identified correctly by Mei as Gandharan in origin, and it's supposed to be the Buddha.
I peer into its face as though looking for answers.
Okay, give me a spot hidden check. The
Out of it.
Buddha just gives you a calm, serene smile.
Smile back vacantly. and kind of tug on one of the cloths and peer behind the layers.
Yeah, it's a very, very like an unusually size. Like it's unusually that's this big, and it seems very old.
How magnificent!
Truly. And I kind of look around and lift up the stuff and stare at its face too.
Charles, give me a spot hidden check.
Right.
Very nice. Charles, as you're staring at the Buddha's face, something catches your eye. You sort of
Oh yeah.
tilt your head to the side and look just over his shoulder. And there is a crack in the wall just behind the figure's head. And
Kind of
you
walk
see-
around the back of the Buddha.
Yeah, give me a listen check.
Damn.
Ooh.
Extreme success. As you walk around the Buddha closer to the crack, you just hear
I didn't hear that, John.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Try again.
cawing, a faint cawing.
Cawing.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I look to see if the Buddha can move.
It's heavy, but it can be moved.
I I say, May, Tima, if you wouldn't mind putting a shoulder on this statue, I think we
What?
have
Why are
something
you
behind
moving?
here.
I thought they said not to touch anything.
Yes,
Yes,
why are
well-
you moving the statue?
Come here. And I kind of give her a little, like, come over.
I'll
I beckon
I'll go.
her.
I will answer the beckon.
Great. And I
She's kind of looking at you like you're a little crazy, but she comes over.
just a little. No, that's my wife right now. And I show her the kind of crack above the head, and is there a way to like feel like maybe like wind or something, or a slight like something behind there or something? I don't know, John.
Yeah, you sort of reach your fingers there, and you do feel there's a very slight wind.
Okay. Yeah, and I kind of show her.
It's a crack in the wall.
What do you
Maybe
think?
It could be from the tremor that happened yesterday or last night.
I heard some sounds on the other side.
What did you hear?
Caw
Caw?
of a bird.
You say bird, and her eyes just kind of get wide for a second. I think we should leave that alone.
You sure?
Yes. I don't think anything good could be back there. In the vision
do I believe?
that I had
Do I
in
believe
the-
her?
Sorry.
Do I believe her?
That's up to you, man.
Did I see
Um,
anybody play in that vision? Did I see the figure placing this Buddha here in this area? Did I see anything getting placed here by?
You just remember that there was a cave,
Okay.
and then the ground cracked open.
Mm-hmm.
A bird flew out.
Oh no, I mean in the vision that I saw in the mirror.
Oh,
just
the
now.
mirror.
When I saw the figure reverently placing things near the door, did I see him placing anything near this Buddha?
Let's see. You had a hard success.
I did, yes.
You did notice that the Buddha was like placed there intentionally.
Okay. Continue doing what you're gonna do, Charles. May is thinking, as is player Sarah.
Charles is gonna just kind of. He's gonna attempt to see how much shifting is required to move this Buddha.
So looking at this bronze statue. You would definitely need to put some muscle in it. It will be easier if other people help you. And then there's still the what appears to be not brick, but not like stone, but like mud bricks from behind. So it's like not, solid stone. It's like it's like mud bricks. So
Patch almost.
kind of, yeah.
Yeah, also, May is not the person you want helping you move the statue. She's only got 40 strength.
Oh, okay.
And 50 size. She
I'm
little.
assuming Timur and maybe Sofian has better strength. I have 65 to be meta about it.
I have 60.
Pretty good, babe.
Oh, yeah.
Strong.
Yeah.
You all probably groan to yourselves a little bit as you hear a voice say, "What's this all about then? About the statue?" And you see Langdon Warner walk up.
When did you
Nothing,
get
Juana.
here?
Nothing, Juana.
I've been here the whole time, Dr. Lockhart.
Don't talk to my wife like that.
Sophia's just like, what's going on here? I don't understand.
I'm just gonna put a hand on the Buddha and lean and see if that moves it. Like, the classic, like, oh no!
Oh, I mean, that Buddha is
Solid.
heavy.
Fuck. Okay.
Solid.
Damn. Oh well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just double
There's not a
checked in the
Goonies
chart.
moment here, John?
I am a tiny human.
Oh God! I just
Timur, how strong are you? Do you skip leg day?
look at the picture. You tell me.
I don't think he does.
I'm just imagining Timur with like these massively like chiseled quads.
Yeah, he's the quad father.
I need to make his picture.
Quad
bigger.
father. He's not heavy. He's my Buddha. All right, let's go.
Oh, Matt. All right, I'm gonna. No, stupid Warner's here. I don't want to do this in front of Warner because he'll get all drooly about it. Juana, don't you have some other tomb to look at?
I mean, I've found what I was looking for. It seemed that
What'd you find, Juana?
all these documents right here, but it seemed that you were all abuzz about this statue, and well, I figured I might as well lend a hand if you needed it.
Yeah, all right, fine. Come here.
Yep. Warner joins you, and I suppose Timur as well.
No. All right, I'm gonna use my luck.
Whoa! Actually, that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
No, it's
It's only 9 luck.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Whoops.
May
sorry.
hold on.
sees you guys moving the
Sorry,
statue,
sorry.
and she is very She's sort of doing that. She's doing like the John Belushi in the street thing, where she like wants to stop you, but then she's like, "No, it's gonna be." No. But she's like, she really can't decide if it is a good idea or not to investigate the source of this bird noise.
So, and I suppose also you're kind of like pulling away any like documents that might be in the way of their push.
Oh yes, absolutely, clearing.
Yeah, oh yeah,
anything that
definitely
could damage
clearing
it.
like debris and any.
I think that
artifacts.
that's actually that's what will snap her out of indecision, is when she sees that you're going to do it no matter what she says. She wants to make sure you don't damage anything else in the process, so she'll start moving documents.
Very good. So, all right, Charles, you've already made your roll. With Warner and Timur helping you, you are allowed to use a bonus die.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, so
So-
he doesn't have to spend his luck then.
You don't have to. We don't know if you have to spend your luck yet.
Oh, okay, hang on.
So
Oh, hang on.
roll your D10 bonus die.
So he had a 74. He needs to. He needs to. Yeah.
D10 bonus die.
So where it says bonus penalty on that strength roll, click bonus on the chat.
Oh, I gotcha. Bonus. Ah!
Ooh,
That is a 10.
0.
That,
Oh, that's a 10
that's
or
a
a 0?
That would. Or no, that's a 0. That's a 0. So it's not a 10. So it's a
0.
0-4.
So that
that's
means
the
it's an extreme
extreme
success.
success.
Motherfuck.
Oh.
Nice, you don't even need help.
Yeah. No, the bonus was with all the investigators helping.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
All the if Warner and everyone else helping.
Let's go to the crypt.
So
Jesus
that means they
Christ.
don't break anything while they're.
so with Warner helping to guide and Timur also getting that back there with you, you two press your shoulder against the Buddha and push against the wall, and you just feel this grind as the Buddha is pushed a good 3 or 4 feet away, just enough so you can
okay.
actually get towards this crack.
Okay.
How wide is this crack?
I was just about to ask, what does the crack look like?
The crack is around.
Jonathan's face.
I wasn't gonna go there. Go ahead.
The crack is like around a few inches long, but you see that the line of it actually continues to go and spread out like spider
North,
out along
like
the wall. Yeah, up and down. So like you looking at this, it's like, and you remember back with the bricks to get into the first chamber. You're pretty sure if you put a good shoulder into this, you're going to get into the other room beyond.
Oh.
Okay.
Another secret chamber. Oh, I don't remember the first one. A secret chamber.
And I just kind of look at her and go, yes,
That's
Dr.
awesome.
Lockhart. Another secret chamber.
At which point, May May now notices. May's been very distracted today. Now she notices that Dr. Lockhart is kind of looking spacey. She's been, Doctor, are you all right?
Oh, I've never been better. It's a dream to be here finally.
What?
Okay.
I don't know, Timur. I think we should just roll with it, as they say.
I investigate the wall that is weaker.
Mm-hmm.
So if I put a good shoulder in this, it's gonna go.
Yeah,
Okay. Can I like Spartan kick it?
you can Spartan kick it if you like.
Oh my
Nice.
god.
Don't break your leg.
I'll try not
Easy,
to.
Charles.
Go ahead. If you're going to do that,
Uh-huh.
go ahead and give me a strength roll.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
I was
Describe
like,
to
if
me.
you break your leg, whatever busts out of there is gonna eat your face.
Describe to me what happens.
Charles kind of like puts his hand along this wall, kind of like tries to bump his shoulder a little, tries to like get a good angle. Then he finally just steps back and puts his foot through it.
Yeah.
And then his leg just kind of stays there. Like he's through, but I'm in there.
Yeah, your foot just pushes through the wall and just sends mud bricks tumbling inwards into the chamber.
How deep is that? Is it a drop off? Like, is it just
It is level.
Oh,
You're
thank
in
God.
another room. Now, I want to know. I'm making another warner.
Oh god, another one.
At least you warned us.
So, please arrange yourselves relative to the even more secret cave.
Even more secret.
Well, I'll be
cave.
first.
I'll be second.
Oh jeez, my crazy wife.
Your crazy wife. Where is even more secret cave? Oh, there it is.
I'll be in the rear.
I think May is next to Dr. Lockhart because she was just talking to her.
So is Sofian at the rear of the crack? Is that
I
what you're-
always.
Oh,
that's
God.
that's the most natural place for it.
Oh jeez.
I will have to say, I'm quite impressed.
Yeah, and as you sort of just start pushing away the mud bricks and making a large enough hole to get in, suddenly, movement right towards you, Charles.
Oh shit.
Bird.
Nice knowing you.
Please roll me. What do you do?
I have a gun. What? I try and see what's coming at me first before I.
May immediately puts her hands up to her face.
A mass of black just shoots towards you.
Oh Jesus! I grab Eleanor and duck.
Okay, roll me dodge.
duck, dodge, and dive. And as this happens, I say, "Get down!"
Right, you dodge out of the way.
What's that?
As you all duck as this large black bird just shoots out of the room through the hole you just made, cawing like a madman. Just flies around the room once and heads for the for any possible exit out. I need you to make a sanity roll.
I was gonna say,
Oh shit!
and depending on what happens here, she's 100% running after that bird. If she gets to keep
Lucky
her
I didn't
brain.
shoot it.
Okay. Oh boy.
I almost shot. it.
Success.
Success.
Oof.
You manage to keep it together as this bird just flies up around and then shoots up towards the ceiling and like reaches the top of the alcove that lets in light, just caws again and disappears.
Can I take a picture
Okay.
of it before it goes out?
No way.
Yeah, actually, that'd be.
Fuck! You can't.
I imagine you would have
Idea.
had your camera out. 'cause
I
you're-
fucking, you better believe it. This guy is
you could take a
photojournalist
picture of this
extreme.
whole place, yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
You know, it'd be fun. Give me a photography roll.
Hell yes.
Ooh, nice.
That's like his best skill. If I fuck up here, then, you know.
What are you good for?
Well, that's true.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh,
my God.
one luck point.
No.
One luck point.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Spend the 1 point.
I'm gonna luck that, so I'm down to 13 luck.
Yeah. So, you're going to try and catch this bird. It is freaked out, right? And then, as you sort of are trying to get the right angle, you just feel something push the camera in a slightly different direction. And you know, in your photographer's eye, this is your shot. And you snap a perfect picture of this bird.
May just like her legs just jello. She just thunk like flops onto the floor hard.
Charles kind of brushes himself off and helps Eleanor up, and turns to the group behind us and says, "Is everyone all right?"
I shove my face through the hole and look up because if a bird was in there, it must have come from somewhere.
Indeed, you do see that there is a stream of light in this new chamber. And we'll get to the chamber after this break.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Oof.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Who knew birds
Things
were
certainly-
so fucking horrifying? Okay.
Oh, God.
How long you guys think? 5, 7? You tell me.
We'll go with 5, I think.
It's 11:33. Yeah, I'd say 5 minutes. Yeah.
5 minutes,
A short break for a few words from our sponsor.
Few words from our sponsor all about birds. All right.
Roll20.
yeah.
Roll20 is one of
Yes.
our sponsors.
Indeed, it is. So we'll be back. Learn about the players. Learn about the player characters, I should say, in our little 5-minute break, and we'll be back with more Call of Cthulhu in 5 minutes. See you in a bit.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to episode 2 of Children of Fear. Call of Cthulhu adventure with slices and dices and these lovely intrepid adventurers, investigators, also adventurers. I hope you enjoyed your break, and we are back into it. Now, Dr. Lockhart, you step into this room, and there are no windows here, yet a faint light filters into this cave from somewhere above. And presumably, there must be a hole large enough nearby for that bird to have entered. A small spring bubbles from the wall in the corner. And unlike the previous chamber, this room is almost empty. Which causes you to draw your attention to one of the few things in the room. An odd-looking statue of a seated man, in front of which lies a fresh peach.
Just one peach?
One peach, and to the side of the statue is a considerable pile of neatly stacked peach pits. Several hundred, at least. As you look around as well, resting against the wall by the door seems to be a mixing pallet, pots of mineral ores, a grinding stone, and brushes, and all sorts of artist paraphernalia.
Recently used.
Doesn't seem to be.
This appears to be somebody's secret snack room. And I
So, Dr. Lockhart.
That was rather
probably
fruity.
enter the secret cave.
You enter the room. Does anyone else enter as well?
Yes, I go.
I haven't gotten up off the floor yet, so I will eventually, probably, but
Sofian sees May on the floor and sort of proffers her a hand and says, "Are you all right, Miss Chang?"
she will accept the hand and say, "Yes, I was just startled." And she will take his hand and stand up.
By that avian monstrosity, I assume.
Yes. Wonder how a bird got into this cave. And she kind of glances over at Warner to see how he reacted to this.
Warner's just kind of bewildered,
Okay.
and it's just like, what is that room in there?
Oh,
And-
I just for the first time noticed that Demian isn't with us. Is that true?
Oh yeah, Demian has not followed you around.
Cool. Just making sure.
All right. And I think like seeing that like he isn't catching the significance of the bird from the dream and now the bird in the cave, she sort of has a moment of, this must all be in my head. Okay, good. We're ready to go. Yes, let's go check out the new room we just found. Back to business. Let's go.
Okay, yeah. So one by one, you all file into this room, and you do see that. You see the artist's paraphernalia, the grindstone, the very odd man-shaped statue, the pile of peach pits, and the fresh peach.
Does the man-shaped statue remind me of the figure from my dream?
It is seated.
God damn it. Okay. May is like
Well,
really closely looking at the walls to see if they look bloody.
funny thing about the walls. As you look at the walls, all of you, and Warner peeks his head in too, staring back at all of you are your own portrait.
What?
Painted on the walls?
Painted on the walls, you see Dr. Eleanor Lockhart, Charles Lockhart, Timur Repin, Chang Mei, Sofian Bazaz-Wain. You even see Michael Lee and Langdon Warner, Demyan Babanin, and a host of several other people that you don't not even sure if you recognize. I need everyone to make a sanity roll.
Oh yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Accurate.
Ooh.
It's about time. I was due a failure.
It is about time.
Wow, 59 out of 59, Vanessa. Nice.
Oh my god.
I have questions.
So, yeah, so Miss Chang, I think finally this is starting to get to you. You thought that you had a handle on it, and then
Oh god.
the
know.
rug was just pulled out.
Yeah.
So, you lose 1 sanity point. It's not bad.
Oh shit! I have to hit the edit button. Just forget that. All right. Lost
But,
sanity point. That's accurate.
Yeah.
What is the quality of these paintings?
Yeah, good question.
Indeed. So, Dr. Lockhart, Do you have training in art history?
Nope, just appraise.
Okay. I will allow an appraise. Does anyone here have art history abilities? Or any art knowledge?
Calligraphy.
Photography. That's basically, but not
Okay.
like this.
I will allow you to also roll checks there.
Okay.
Timur? Do you have any art history? Or art ability?
Nothing in regards to like these paintings, as far as I'm trying to look through my arts and crafts. No. Doesn't look like it.
Alright. So as you're all examining these portraits, they're not recent. And you can tell that the style of painting is roughly from the 8th or 9th century CE. Which, as you're looking towards the figure, those of you who have passed checks before about Buddhist history or history in general for like Chinese history, that matches up with the style of robes upon the figures.
Oh, we're dressed in 8th or 9th century robes.
Yeah.
Is that the type of robe that the guy in my scrying mirror vision was wearing?
Indeed.
Hmm.
And now that we're in here, let me show you what this room looks like
Oh,
in a handout.
oh,
Yes,
okay.
please.
In a handout.
Okay. What the?
Look at that sweet handout, Jan.
Going into a map.
Oh, what?
the
Jesus.
play golem fuck is that?
Pretty light.
First
So
of all,
there's a crow with a dragon ball.
what the hell is?
That's a
Yeah, there's
peach.
like a. Is that a peach?
Oh, no, that's the peach.
I'm like, huh. A peach.
What
Is his
the
body all
crap is
tattooed?
this? Oh yeah, it does look like he has a bunch of tattoos on his arms, or like something carved into them.
What is this object on its head?
Like, yeah.
It's like a turban.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or yeah.
Like a bunch of rope.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Also, could also be hair.
could be hair.
Could be. Could
Oh
be.
God, like human hair.
His own, it could be his
Old
own hair.
In addition to all these portraits, you see several scenes. One in which you are traveling across a desert, pursued by a black whirlwind. In another, you are struggling through a snowy mountain pass. And in yet another, you're on a plateau. High in the mountains. You also see several images of you dancing. You are also playing odd-looking instruments. Some of you are carrying bowls brimming with blood and organs.
Who specifically?
Yeah, really.
Charles, you are depicted holding a bowl of these organs, your hands bloody.
Assuming I have to roll a sanity check.
Yes.
Fucking Lockhart.
You still hold it together.
Blood in a bowl. Whatever.
I just kind of look down at my hands, and there's like a flash, and I see it in my hands, and then kind of I don't necessarily slap myself, but I just kind of shake it off.
Yeah.
Pick it up.
I say these are breathtaking. Somebody must have been expecting us and perhaps arranged it for us to discover. What
All watching.
flattery to be
Just like a
included in
slow head turn towards Eleanor, like,
historic place. Although
I'll-
Charles,
Oh, they've been watching us the entire time we've been traveling across the desert.
I'll also add, there's another scene where you're in like a snowy field, and you appear to be fighting these unearthly-looking demons that are like enormous beasts covered in white hair. They're like ape-like with these large fists, and one of them's like roaring.
Do I recognize that beast?
You can go ahead and roll me in a cult unless you want to call it out.
I mean, I know Chris knows what it is, but let's see if Charles does. Charles does not know.
Yep.
Okay. Interesting beasts there.
To you, it looks like another one of the many demons that have been depicted.
It's like a monkey demon of some sort.
Monkey.
what are the objects around this this figure? According to the art, it looks like it's wearing necklaces and beads and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. So you do you approach the statue?
Yeah, very much so. Start taking pictures of it, actually.
You take pictures, and this statue is incredible craftsmanship. It is even more lifelike than the bronze Gandharan Buddha that you moved to get to this chamber. Beautifully carved and adorned. And yeah, there's a headpiece of some sort. Upon closer look, that is definitely black hair. And it's been coiled and carefully arranged on the top of its head. You'll see that there are actual textiles draped over this. There's a mala, which is a rosary made of 108 pieces of bone hanging around the neck, alongside 3 gal, which are the ritual amulets that you see on the statue's chest. And you also see that the statue has these rings on its fingers too. And its ears have been cleverly fitted with these gold hoops that are embedded with turquoise. Chang Mei and whomever else has an understanding of Buddhism, you can tell that this statue is dressed in the garb of an ascetic monk. Or ascetic monk.
looking around the room, are there any other like entrances, exits along the walls?
Doesn't seem to be.
Just up where the light's coming from, maybe?
Yeah. Warner at this point is just like, I'm just going to focus on the actual artifacts outside, if you don't mind.
Whatever you want to do there, Wana.
He just goes to the other room, and he's just muttering to himself like, absolute pig size. How could there be a portrait of myself in there?
That guy.
Where do these fresh peaches come from? And then what happens to it? Want to lean down and inspect the peach.
Okay. Give me a natural world check. The peach, you do you just look at it? Do you pick it up? Or?
I prod it with one of my tools.
That looks and seems like a real fresh peach.
Fascinating. I wonder if it's the bird that would bring peaches in here.
Potentially.
Where would a peach come from in this area of the world, though?
I want to look at the pile of peach pits. How old do they look? Do they all look roughly the same age? Do some look older than others?
Let's see. I think that would also be a natural world check.
That's probably not going to go well, but let's see what happens. Fail. I'm not spending luck on peach pits.
All right. And Sofian, why don't you roll me a natural world as well? Or
Sure.
if you have like botany or something.
I don't have botany, but I do have natural world. I'm all right in it, too.
Oh,
Hey, natural world.
Nice.
Natural world. Sofian, your statement, that is actually a good point. 1 second.
Sure.
Just finding my note on it. Yeah, so you actually realize your statement is actually based on the fact that you know that in this area of the world, it's very late in the season for peach trees to be fruiting in the wild, because you're like in the middle of like November right now.
Okay.
So this is very strange that there's a fresh peach right here.
So,
And
I don't understand how there could be fresh peaches like this here in this time of year. Where would it come from, even if a bird could bring it here? There wouldn't be any peaches that would be in this condition, ripeness and so forth. Makes no sense.
Nothing in here makes sense.
Right, but you're absolutely right, Sophia. Where would that peach come from?
I don't know, Charles. I don't know. That doesn't make any natural
Not
sense.
like it's
to
coming
me
from
at all.
Georgia.
I don't understand your quip, Mr. Lockhart.
Georgia peaches? It's an American thing.
I see.
Are there any trees or fruit or peaches painted on the walls in these scenes?
Ooh, good question.
yeah, there are some. You do see that there's a raven actually like holding a peach in its beak, and it's flying.
Where is it flying?
It seems to be flying as you sort of trace it to the what looks like caves.
Two caves?
2 caves, yeah.
Well, I would assume this is one of them. I wonder where the other one is.
Towards caves, excuse me.
What kind of caves, John? Sorry?
Towards a cave.
Oh, towards a
towards
cave.
a
Towards
cave.
a cave.
Okay. Okay. So we could deduce that we are in said cave.
May's gonna go examine the artist supplies.
Okay, yeah. They are well used. They're properly used. And they're definitely used to make pigments and the like.
Hmm. Okay. She doesn't know where to go with this. Is there any writing anywhere or only pictures?
Only pictures.
I feel awkward taking anything or touching anything in this
Right, I
room.
don't want to take anything, and I don't want to move anything.
Perhaps it would do us some good to
Have you taken pictures?
I've taken quite a lot of pictures.
Well, that's good.
Yes, I feel like we're missing something.
Just at the tip of my nose.
Perhaps under it. And I
look
point.
down at the
I point
floor.
to I point to this sort of hair on the top of the statue.
Well, you want to...
I don't know. I don't know if it's part of the statue or not. I just feel like it's kind of...
Probably not a good idea to disturb that.
Like you said right before you moved that Buddha statue, right?
That was a statue. This is a
statue.
sacred. This is a more recently sacred artifact.
I don't quite see the difference, to be perfectly honest.
Well, I don't know.
As you're discussing this, you hear a voice from the other room. Warner's voice. It says, "Hey! Hey, who are you?"
I look out the hole to see what's going on.
You see Warner's like looking, sort of like has gone and gone out back out to the first chamber and just says, "You're not supposed to be here. We sent you off a long time ago."
Oh boy.
Sent you off a long time ago. Okay. I guess I'll Okay. Vanessa's having some lag. I guess I go and investigate. Yeah. Who's he talking to?
I'll go with Charles.
Okay.
May is staying right here. She is not charging into battle.
So Warner's up there. And I'm going to move this like marker over there. So Warner's right here.
What's going on, Juana?
So you see Warner is sort of like gesturing a hand towards what looks to be a figure. Sort of like with a rifle over their shoulder. And it's just sort of like shambling towards Warner.
Is
Charles,
everything all right, Juana? Yeah, go
um,
ahead. Sorry, John. Go ahead.
So Charles, you see that this figure is dressed in a uniform.
Do I recognize it?
Given your background, you would. It is a Russian uniform.
What's his rank?
Seems to be just a standard uniform. Probably just a grunt or a private.
Okay. I kind of peek around Warner's shoulder. I say, "What seems to be the problem there, soldier?"
You just hear a raspy breathing. They are come. The end is upon us. They are come. And begins to walk closer and closer to Warner.
I don't know what state this gentleman's in.
He must be delirious from the walking in the heat of the sun. What do you think, Sofian?
Warner. I ignore Charles for a sec. Warner, this Russian gentleman. I overheard you. You said you dismissed him. Is he right in the head?
Warner's like just saying, "I said get back or I will," and just reaching for his hip, and then the figure, the soldier, leaps towards Warner.
Oh fuck!
15 feet towards him.
Whoa!
Oh.
Whoa! Whoa!
What?
I pull out my gun.
I call for everyone else. Everyone, get over here!
Let's get some initiative.
Oh my
God.
fucking god!
Oh boy. So if I
Holy
recall
crap.
correctly, it's straight up just your speed.
It's your
Oh,
your
that's
dex.
right, yeah.
It's your dex score.
Okay.
We have a button that we click for this, or it just...
I'm just gonna.
If you go to
Yeah, if you
combat,
click on
Oh, combat. There we go.
click your
Yeah.
dexterity.
just make sure you click on your token.
Oh shit!
It's okay.
Always forget that.
I've got you.
Nothing
good.
ever changes.
Hang on, where's initiative?
Clemens always.
So if you click on the combat section,
Yeah, go to the
Scepter.
combat tab.
and then the first
Combat.
item right there, it says Dexterity 62 Turn Tracker. And bam, click on your token before you do it, and it should hit the turn order. Easy squeezy.
What's up?
Jesus, Timur.
What?
What?
Fucking 90 dex.
Timur is Dexy. He's the only one Dexier than me.
Hmm?
I am small but speedy.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
Russian.
Okay.
I think we're good.
Oh, let me toss Langdon Warner in here. Okay, so Timur, you hear as you hear something happen. You hear a stir from the first chamber of this cave system.
Then I shall proceed towards the said stir.
Okay. I'm gonna check something. Okay. Cool. So, I think you can get up to the first chamber, pretty much, and you're in the hallway, and you see that there's a Russian soldier that has leapt towards, that mid-leap towards Warner.
Okay. Yeah, Trevor. Definitely has been a solid while since we've done combat and all
Mhm.
that. If I remember correctly, can I still like aim
Yes,
with the with my pistol?
I believe so.
I think
Aiming's
you aim for this turn and then you can't shoot until the next one.
Yeah. So you spend the turn lining up the shot towards this Russian soldier.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, Chang Mei.
God, she really doesn't want to leave this room, but she heard Timur tell everyone to come, so she comes running out as far as she can get.
Okay, so I think you can get around into the secret cave as well.
So I
And
see
so-
the same thing.
Yeah, you just see that there's a figure just leaping towards Warner.
I look around to see if there are any other new arrivals or if it's just this one strange person leaping at Warner.
Go ahead and give me a spot hidden.
Okay. Extreme success.
Nice.
Okay, I'm going to message you something.
Oh,
boy.
God.
In Roll20 or in Discord?
Roll 20.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. I flatten my back to the wall and aim my shotgun towards the ceiling.
What?
Mm-hmm. All right.
And that's my turn. I'm aiming at the ceiling.
Warner is going to panic fire at this thing. A success. Okay. You just see a chunk of flesh just get blown off of this creature's shoulder, but it still continues to fly it through the air and land onto Warner. And you just hear the most guttural, feral scream of pain as it just sort of takes its arm, pushes it into place, and then just raises a clawed hand, and is now going to actually attempt to. Oh, actually, that's a very fun part of the stat block.
I
Great.
think we might have. Did we lose Vanessa's?
Yes, we
video?
just lost her video
Oh.
a second ago.
Oh, she's back.
Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Oh,
Oh.
you're back. Yay.
It is going
Did you get
to
it plugged in okay?
No, something's happening with my plug attachment.
Okay.
Trying to figure it out.
That's a
What's wrong?
success. That's a failure.
He's doing
Cool,
stuff behind the
that's
scenes here.
So, you just watch as Langdon Warner, these two claws scrape at the ground and bolt him over, and he's on the ground right now. And just mounted him, just begin to scratch at him. One claw digs deep into the stone as he dodges away, and then its jaws just open up to fangs and attempts to bite down, and he shoves his gun into the mouth.
Oh.
But then you see that the other claw jams into his rib cage. You take 7 points of damage.
Damn! That's a lot.
If I recall correctly, that's bad, right?
That's,
Yeah,
I mean, depends on how many
That's a
hit points.
lot.
How many hit points does he have?
A hell of a wound.
Does he have? Do you have to use your Can you dodge? I'm confusing this with Alien right now.
Are you talking about like trying to prevent damage?
Yes, you can dodge or block, I believe. I don't think you can dodge a gun, but I think you can. Because
Right.
we have a dodge
That's correct. You
skill.
have
Yeah.
to for ranged attacks. You have to take cover.
Yeah, you have to hit the ground.
Right. But for melee attacks, you can either fight back, or you can dodge, or you can do
That's
nothing.
right.
I think he will dodge or attempt to. Oh shit! Hard success.
Ooh.
So hard success beats regular success, and you see that basically, you think that you expected a scream of pain from Langdon, but you see that it actually was the creature who just had its claw just shoved into the ground, and like a couple of his claws break off.
Oh shit.
Yikes.
So this guy looked like a soldier. He looked like a Russian soldier, and
He
now
looked like a Russian soldier, but instead, let me show you
Oh god.
what this actually looks like.
Oh
Oh
god.
boy.
Oh god.
If I actually have a thing. I apologize. I'm going to have to make this handout really quickly.
No problem.
Such a quality keeper we have.
Can't knock him
Because
down.
we've all totally forgotten about pushing rolls.
I have tried not to, because if you fail a push to roll, bad shit happens, and I am
This is true.
not gonna fuck myself.
So, this is what actually you see.
Oh
beneath the
my
uniform.
god, dude!
What?
The hell?
Oh, what?
What in the sands of hell?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Mummified
then-
dog man.
And then, as
With
you
a
watch,
necklace.
and then as you watch this happen, Charles, you look above you,
Mm.
What do I see?
and you see a claw coming down towards your head.
No. God.
Fuck. Can I dodge?
You can attempt to dodge.
Okay.
Well, that's a failure. That's a failure. And then, ooh, I'm sorry, but your dodge does not beat an extreme success.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
So Charles, you see this claw coming, and you take the boxing stance, and you just dodge to the left, dodge to the right as the two claws go. But you know, and as a boxer, you don't expect to be bitten. as
No.
the teeth just go and
He Mike
sink
Tyson's
into your
me.
shoulder. Mike
He
Tyson
Mike
is
Tyson
in
me.
it. It's
Oh,
another 80 years
man.
from now.
You're right.
So first you take 2 points of damage. Actually 4 points of damage. Excuse me, because it's extreme.
Mm.
Okay.
And you just see as this creature now has its teeth sunk into you. And you feel as it's continuing to bite into you.
Ow. Is it my turn now?
Yes.
Do I get a
Now-
reaction to being bitten?
No.
Okay.
However, I need you to
Mhm.
make a con check, as in close proximity, this creature stinks to high heaven.
Oh.
Oh no.
I'm using 10 luck.
All right.
Worth it.
So, you just go, oh, and you just contain whatever remnants of
Ooh.
breakfast was still in your stomach. This thing smells awful.
God, it hurts good too.
All right. It is your turn, Charles.
I take my shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
I put it next to my and shove it in its mouth, right next to my head. I pull my ear away
And that'll
I
give you
pull-
a bonus die because it's point blank.
Mm-hmm.
and I pull the trigger.
Okay. So firearms with the bonus die.
Mm. And I have a shotgun, so. Alright, and bonus. That probably is not going to do it, right?
That's a 50 versus 28.
Yeah, unfortunately not. You attempt to get this.
I could use all of my luck.
Oh god. I mean, that's up to you. Luck.
I'd have 2 left.
Oof.
Save some of it.
No. Okay, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, save some luck. You're probably
Nope.
gonna need it.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
not good.
So you try to aim this shotgun, and this creature is faster than you expect, and just puts a claw and actually pushes the shotgun out of the way, and it fires into the ceiling.
Fuck. Okay. I'm assuming that's my turn, right? I can't try and get it off me in any way.
Yep, that is your turn. Although you could have attempted to try to push it off.
Can I try? Can I,
I think
like
you already used your
with my action with the gun?
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So
Could I use my movement to run into the wall? Oh, there's no wall. We're outside.
No, you're inside of a cave right now.
Oh, can I use my movement to run into the wall and try and knock it off?
That's going to be a whole action.
Fine. Fair. Okay, I'm done.
Sofian, your turn.
Okay. So Sofian sees these things in the light of day and starts muttering to himself well, first in English, and then it changes to French, and then it changes to a language that probably none of you have ever heard before. But he starts speaking words in English, and he says, praise and glory be to you, O Allah. Blessed be your name, exalted be your majesty and glory. There is no God but you. I seek all the shelter from Satan. And he pulls out his gun, and he fires 3 shots into the closest creature to him.
Okay.
One attached to me, you mean?
That's
Yeah.
most likely the one, yes.
I hope so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right next to you, so yeah.
I mean,
are
that's
you-
the one I'm aiming at. So sorry, Charles.
Are
It's
you
okay,
point
just
blank
don't
with
hit
this?
me in the head.
Is that considered firing into melee?
That's true. So I think if we call it point blank, firing into melee cancels out.
Yep, that's fine.
There you go.
All right. But then you're firing 3 shots, so
That's a penalty die.
Penalty
So-
each, yeah.
Yep, for each one.
1 penalty die
After
for
the
each.
first. After the first or including the first?
All three, right?
I think it's all three.
No, after the first.
three.
I thought,
Is
I
it
thought
after
you
the
got
first?
your- I thought you
I
got,
thought you
your
got the
first
first one
regular.
without.
Let's take a look here.
I'll give you the first.
Oh, you're the best.
And
You're the best
we'll
keeper
figure it out
ever.
later.
You're the best keeper ever. I love you forever. All right, here we go.
Chat, remember that.
House rule. House rule.
All right, this is my Webley 38 revolver. So this is the penalty dice. Here's the penalty. Well, it wouldn't matter because that's 80. So that's the first shot is a miss. All right. Second shot. That's a success, but it has a penalty die on it.
We'll see.
Aw.
Hey,
That's still a success because it's 23.
Success, yeah.
And then the third shot.
possibly a hard success because it's
No.
under half.
It's just a
penalty.
success.
Oh no.
Yeah,
oh,
penalty,
okay.
not a bonus.
Oh right.
And here we go. Failure. So
No.
only 1 out of 3.
One shot. Okay. So 9 points of damage supposedly.
That is correct.
You see this bullet. You fired these 3 shots. 2 of them
Oh damn, good damage roll.
bounce off, go wide, and pass and bounce off the wall. Right. The third shot, the middle shot lands, and you just see it pierce into its skin, and it's just sort of like you just see its eyes look at you, and it just growls. Something about these creatures possesses them with a resistance to firearm.
Oh, of course.
Oh, no.
Of course. Seeing that, I run. Sofian is not. I'm sorry. This is. Yeah. He's
Yeah.
Oh,
his
it's bad.
flights of courage have lasted him for so long, but in his heart, in his essence, Sofian is a survivor, and he will not. He will not take on the great Satan in this regard.
I should say Charles, Sofian, Timur, and Chang Mei should have probably made sanity rolls when
Okay.
they first saw these creatures.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
I'm
legit.
down for it. Let's do it.
I'll use 6 luck to adjust that to a success.
Ooh, I fail, and I'm not spending. That's way too much luck.
Yeah.
There goes
Am
our
I doing
sanity. roll.
sanity?
Yeah, we're doing
Am I
it.
going?
We're all where I fucking failed like hardcore. Jesus.
Oh, yeah. Sofian, this makes sense.
Jesus. Yeah.
Because you take 6 points of sanity.
Oh no!
Oh.
So I
Chang
gotta
Mei,
roll
you
an.
take 1.
If I roll,
take 1.
that's 6. That's 9 for the day, but that's more than 6 in one shot,
You're
right?
temporarily
Yeah.
insane.
Well, I have to roll my intelligence here to see if I believe what I'm seeing,
Yeah.
Yep.
and I.
you want to fail this, right?
I want to
You wanna
fail
fail it?
this. That's right. Here we go. But I'm just too fucking smart. I'm just too fucking smart.
Ah, damn it.
So
Okay, let's see
hit me
what
with
we
your best
got.
shot. I think there was one bout of
Uh-oh, is there
madness that
another
was given.
redemption gonna be
There
coming in
was
chat?
Elliot did do one from before.
That's true.
So thanks, Elliot. Screaming Fit is the one for me.
Just scream and
Yeah.
run away.
Yeah, I mean
Oh,
it makes
that's
fucking
valid.
sense, right? Ah!
All right, screaming fit. Yeah, Sofian, you take off running and screaming. Which direction do you want to go in?
In the direction of away from these things, like inside the cave.
Okay, yeah. So you just take off and you push past Timur and Chang Mei.
No, I'm plastered against a wall.
Okay, yeah. You just watch Sofian just screaming run past.
How long does this screaming fit last?
Good question.
Oh my god.
Roll to find out. 10 hours.
10 hours later.
2.
Two.
2 hours?
Oh my God.
Damn.
For 2 hours
Yeah.
straight. My god, this man's voice is gonna be so fucked.
I may
You're
just
not
say
gonna
like
have one.
you're probably going to be screaming through this until like you're calmed,
Works for me.
and then like yeah, because I
Someone
want to make sure
slap
that I want to make sure that Sofian has a voice for the foreseeable future.
That's fine. It's no worries.
Yeah. So, moving on, Dr. Lockhart. If something didn't seem wrong before, if something seemed wrong before, something's definitely wrong. As you see, Sofian running back towards into the cave system, screaming his lungs out, and gunshots fired.
Where am I in relation to the secret cave?
You're just about to get into the first secret cave, and
Mhm.
then, so like you're towards the entrance into it.
Have I been able to hear the rest of the sort of melee?
You do hear the sounds of fighting.
Okay. I would like to go and grab that big knife thing from the secret cave.
I was just about to do the same thing on my next turn, so you do
Okay,
it.
so yeah, you run into the secret cave. You grab the ritual flaying knife.
Yeah, get it.
It's the
I was
Katari,
gonna, so I feel you.
or the Kartika knife.
And I carefully creep towards the sounds of fighting.
Okay, I'll put you like right here, and you see. Roll a sanity check. Hard success. Great.
Nice.
You managed to keep your legs steady, but describe to me what's going through your mind as you see this gaunt creature with its fangs buried into your husband's shoulder.
Actually, this strange sense of calm and focus as all of my preparation for adventuring kicks in, and I realize that I must go help my husband. And how far away is it?
So wholesome. So great.
I will, given your positioning, I will
Quality
let
content, top tier stream.
following, based on your position and picking up the dagger and the hard success, I will allow you to get into melee with this creature and still attack.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Get him, baby.
Yeah, I'm just going to take that big
Slice
knife.
and dice him.
Yeah, and just cleave.
Totally.
Okay, so I'm-
it's so on brand. It's so on brand.
Dump
think-
and
Twice
slice
as
and dice
nice.
with all my weight.
Yeah, I think this will be like a fighting melee, I think.
It would be brawl. I think everything melee is now lumped
That's right.
into brawl.
That's correct.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
So let's do a brawl check. Okay.
Would that be like 20 luck? Like, do I have to match the
Basically.
25 to the 53?
Yeah,
it's
it'd be about
28.
18.
It's 28 luck.
I mean, I have 50 luck. It's a lot of luck.
Half your luck. It's over half your luck.
It is also eating your husband.
I know. Okay, I'm gonna push it. Why not? Oops, sorry.
Ooh!
Oh,
So sorry. So
don't roll.
Don't look at
yeah, you
that.
don't roll. First of all, it's a luck
No.
roll. It's awesome. You,
Needed to edit it.
yeah, that's cool. So you're gonna spend your 28. Awesome.
Yes.
oh, clarification.
Yes.
Unlike Alien RPG, there's no pushing attack rolls.
That's
Yes, we
right.
know.
Yeah, she didn't push it. She basically said that
Gonna
she was
use
going to
my-
use her luck.
Okay.
She's pushing her luck, as it were.
There you go. Nice.
Indeed.
All right. This is going to be a knife, so I'm going to say, give it, yeah, 1d4 damage, I think. Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead and roll a 1d4.
Ooh, do I have that?
Type it in the chat. The
Yeah.
slash
If you go to
R1D4.
combat, also you could do that. I think if you go to combat, there's a damage roll you can do.
Yeah, but if she doesn't have the
No,
weapon.
this
it
she
can't.
doesn't have the weapon.
No.
Oh, true.
How do I roll a 1d4 in
It's
chat?
slash R 1d4. Slash R space 1d4.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's on par.
Okay.
Well, I was enthusiastic about it.
Yeah, you sink the what's it called? The dagger, the knife into this thing's back or neck. It will take 1 damage, but I will allow Charles in this moment to attempt to shake off the creature.
Great. What do I have to roll?
Strength check, please.
Nice.
Take that, you bastard.
Fortunately, hard success beats regular success.
Damn it.
Oh,
Motherfuck.
Grippy little fucker.
Yeah. And Dr. Lockhart, you
He's
are
got
also
a grip
seeing
like a
that,
lobster.
yeah, you are seeing that these two are they human anymore? They're wearing Russian-looking uniforms.
No, they definitely not.
Wow, how contemporary a comment was that, Jonathan? Jesus.
Oh my god. These are certified Cthulhu monsters, so
they don't smell human.
oh, they smell awful, and you get a whiff of it. We're gonna get to that next turn.
Excellent.
Yeah, okay, cool. So
Okay.
top of the round, Timur. You are aiming, and I think
Yeah,
Eleanor's like right here.
Yeah, but I also see Charles is in trouble as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, remember, we also discovered bullets don't do anything to these guys, so
Oh,
I would.
they do damage, not as much.
Oh, I thought they didn't do
Half.
anything. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not as much as you'd hope. Well,
Good rolls are okay rolls.
Thank you for making that clearer for me. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
well, seeing as how bullets are not as effective. Yeah, I might as well go up to the one attacking Lockhart and try to deck it with my
Oh.
fists.
All right,
One.
go for it. Roll brawl.
Falcon
Punch! Brawl.
Timur punch.
What the?
I swear to God, if he kills this thing, we're all gonna be laughing all the way to the
literally
bank.
And
Right?
Timur punches his fist through its face.
Sorry, I'm looking for the brawl thing.
If you go
Skills
to com-
bottom
if you-
left.
If you go to
Okay.
combat,
Go
you
to
should
combat.
have brawl
Unarmed.
there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, unarmed brawl.
Yeah,
Yep.
go to the combat tab.
Oh, just click on the unarmed.
Yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
yes, okay.
Bro, that's just
That's one.
one
Just
fucking luck.
One point of luck. I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
All right. Attempts to dodge out of the way, but you follow it in its depth, and where do you deliver this punch?
Oh, like straight to the freaking like face.
Yeah.
Like
It's still got its like teeth like lodged into onto Charles, and you just go and punch it in its temple, and you hear something crack.
God.
Yeah, Charles, I'll give you one last chance.
Okay, I'm gonna do a strength. It's not good enough, I bet.
Oh.
Regular success again.
It's a
Yep,
regular
those
success.
teeth are
Nope.
still in you.
Motherfuck.
I tried.
Okay.
All right.
Only my
yes.
shotgun worked.
All right. I was
Yeah,
aiming,
Miss
but
Chang.
seeing that shooting them didn't seem to be a good idea, and also that fleeing might be our best bet in a minute. First, she's gonna go and grab the other thing. What was it called again?
The staff?
The
The trident, the trident.
The Katvanga. Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
She's gonna grab it. You're gonna hear the bell tinkle as she picks it up.
So about that,
Yeah.
you pull the staff, and the cord practically disintegrates. That was holding the bell, and the
Okay, so
bell
the bell
lands,
falls.
and it lands with a very loud ding, and it just seems to echo across these 3 caves.
Okay. Hopefully that's not a bad thing. And then she's going to turn and try to stick the pointy end into the one attacking Charles.
All right, roll it.
All right. So should I just roll it as brawl?
Yeah.
So where are we at, brawl? Where is it? I have it. Oh, I think I just have to do the combat for it. Okay. Oh,
Oh
no.
my gosh.
Ouch.
I'm gonna make a ruling and just say like given how it's being surrounded right now, I want to give you a bonus die.
And I did technically aim with a different weapon last time.
You did, yes.
No, even worse.
Yeah. You dodge, and like it's just hard to get the staff in through the like all the bodies.
Too
And
much,
it's
too
also,
much shit going on.
yeah, you're also not exactly used to using this sort of implement.
Oh yeah, definitely not. But as she does it, she also says, "I do believe running might also be an excellent option."
Alright.
And she's gonna back away a little bit, like
Warner,
towards the door, start edging towards the door.
Warner's going to attempt to fire point blank. Bonus.
Are there
Oh,
two of them?
There are two of them.
How many
Yeah,
attacks?
okay.
How many attacks does this thing have?
3.
It attacks 3 times.
Oh wow.
2 claws, 1
Jesus.
bite.
It does take a little bit of damage. However, it's going to take its attacks on Warner and on Charles. Okay. So first. Oop. Oop. Oh, okay, cool. And then what we do there is see if he can do anything about it. Okay. He blocks one of the attacks and does take 5 points of damage.
I've just done a little bit of research, folks, about, and this is something, Jonathan, you of course have the final say on.
Mm-hmm.
It's called the outnumbered rule. That when a monster, and of course it depends on the monster or character, what have you, is outnumbered, the character or monster is at a disadvantage. Once a character has fought back or dodged in the combat round, all melee attacks on them are made with a bonus die.
Okay,
Just FYI.
cool.
I thought I
well-
remembered the outnumbered rule from like fucking 2 years ago.
In that case, you might just save Langdon Warner's life.
Doesn't deserve it.
You just saved Langdon Warner's life.
Oh shit!
And
Yeah. Okay. All right. Now, you just see as this creature starts to like flail at Warner, and he's just rolling and trying to like not get hit, and like, position his gun again into this creature. Charles, first I need you to make a Constitution check.
Nice, extreme success.
Great, you hold it together despite its sent back practically up in your grill. What will you do with your turn?
it's still on me.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use my action to like try and pry it off of my neck,
You can.
shoulder
but-
area?
You can. Go ahead and roll strength.
Damn it!
It's still a success.
But no, it needs to be a.
Well, it depends on what he rolls.
Well, let's
Because
see.
now he has to roll against you, because now this
That's
is
true.
not just a reaction to his attack.
Right, exactly.
That's true. That's true.
I rolled also a success.
Okay. I
Tie.
believe if it's a tie, defender wins ties. I'm going to double check on this, but I think that's the case.
Nice. That would be nice.
Double checking though.
I think you're
Except
right
he's
on
the
that.
defender.
Except the problem is, Charles, that I think he is the
Yeah,
defender
he's the
in this
defender, 'cause
case.
he's
Oh,
the one
he's the-
defending
oh,
against
you're
your-
right. Damn it.
I'm going to double check. Don't mind me, folks. Just keep on keeping on.
Yeah.
That's probably my turn, right?
Right.
Maybe I can try and move back to maybe get some help from somebody else, but
either way, the teeth sink deeper into you,
ow.
and you take 4 points of damage.
Oh!
That's good.
How did? Oh
Down to
shit!
5, guys.
Oh no.
We need to get this thing off of him and get the fuck out of here.
Have any of? Wait, actually, good point. Are you below?
Half?
Are you
Yes.
below
Yeah.
half?
So I have
You
major
now have
wound
a
now.
major wound.
Yep.
And I think when he gets below half, again, this is something I completely fucking forgot to do.
Do I go unconscious?
No, you have to make a. I think you have to make a con roll. There's a really great thing for it. So again, let me do the research very quickly first.
In a second, guys.
Major
the
wound
tie.
is if you lost half your health in one attack.
That's
Oh,
right.
good, okay.
That's right. That's right. Thank
That-
you.
so I
Thank
do
you,
not
John.
have a major wound.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Then you don't have to make that con roll
Mm-hmm.
to stay conscious. But you're
That's
not.
right.
You're not in a good way.
Okay. Sofian, you are running and screaming.
That's me.
Okay. I guess you go into the
Yeah.
into the secret cave.
Yeah. I'm running and screaming and running. That's my life right now.
All right. And
No,
May
we
is-
were all in the secret cave.
he's in
Oh,
the
we're-
even more. He's in the even more secret cave. Now.
I'm in the double secret probation cave.
Yeah, 'cause we're fighting, and we came out of the even more secret cave, and we're fighting in the secret cave because that's how we're grabbing the weapons from the secret cave.
You grabbed the weapons from the secret cave and went out to the first cave.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, I misunderstood. All right.
It's all good. Finally, Dr. Lockhart.
I'm going to try to slice this Russian zombie again.
Okay, go for it.
Okay,
Save
You have
me,
a
honey.
bonus die.
brawl. Why is this not? Oh, sorry, I'm in edit mode.
All good.
There we go.
Hey, roll a bonus anyway, just to see if you get. Okay, so that's going to be a D4 of damage.
Better.
All right, Dr.
Feeling
Lockhart.
very urgent now.
Dr. Lockhart, how would you like to slay this creature?
Nice.
Save my
I
ass.
yeah, I'm going to take this big, historic, beautiful knife and bring it down on the back of its neck and slice through it. As it like down Charles's arm to separate the head from the body.
Mm-hmm. And you just
Nice.
go straight through the neck joint, and the body just falls against Charles. The head falls shortly after, tumbling to the ground.
I
Thank
rush
you.
to support Charles. Are you all right?
Thank you, darling. We have to get out of here.
Okay. At that top of the round, you see a figure panting rush up the stairs. And in his
Demian,
left hand, you
yay!
see Demian holding a gun.
Fuck yes.
It just goes, "What is happening? I heard gunshots." Demian has joined the
Monsters!
fray.
Is like that's all May can say. She's like, monsters.
Kill them.
Okay. And Demian is unfortunately slow. But I will allow him one shot. As he's just like, and just like fires at the,
Demian surprise round.
yeah. NPCs don't get luck, right?
It's a trap.
No, they don't.
But they do get
No, they don't.
he will get a bonus because of outnumbered, right?
Yep.
That's correct. If if the creature dodged already this turn or attempted to,
Yeah. The creature did attempt to dodge.
Then-
Oh, it did? Sorry,
yes.
never mind.
If it attempted to dodge, then there's a bonus die for every melee attack. Not melee attacks, not ranged attacks.
Oh, okay. So it still misses anyway, and you see him just curse under his breath as like the shot goes wide, and it's like he still seems to be trying to aim properly with his left hand. Timur, top of the round.
Ronnie.
You know what? As far as I'm aware, we're trying to escape further into where
Well, we still have one monster eating Warner who sucks, but does he deserve to get eaten by a monster? I don't know.
Not really.
I'm still a Buddhist.
Fuck, I'm gonna help Warner. So, gotta go in for another unarmed on this other creature as well.
Okay.
Damn, dude.
Oh hell yeah!
Woo!
5
dog.
damage.
Fury.
Jesus, you have fists like giant hams. Fucking
The dog-
5 damage.
The dodge failed.
Nice.
It failed.
Yeah, that is 5 points of damage. Tell me how you
Oh God!
brawl this.
Did you just kill a Cthulhu monster with your fucking fists, dude?
He did.
Yeah. Yeah. Tell me how you do this.
Epic.
Oh man, I'm trying to think what would be good. Like,
So this creature is currently mounted on top of Warner and is trying to like claw and bite at him. And like Warner's been shoving his gun into its mouth, and like one shot that tried to go through went through like a hole in his cheek.
Nice.
No, I
But
love
like, yeah. So how do you take care of this this creature? This ghoulish creature.
God, I can't just freaking. I mean, you guys were joking about Falcon punching this guy, right?
I never joke about Falcon Punch.
Or kick.
Probably trying to think, like, probably going for rushing in, like, fisting, clenching hard before, like, going in and, like, jabbing it right towards, like, the side of a gut or whatever, like, hard enough to crack, like, some bone or whatever.
Yeah.
Probably
Okay.
enough to, like, launch the creature off its feet a little bit. I'm guessing, like tumbling.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm pretty bad.
I got you. So
Yeah.
you all watch as Timur just takes 2 graceful steps, and you see him plant his feet, and like a pendulum, his fist, his wings, almost as though it's tracing the ground, and slides right into this ghoul's rib cage. You hear several bones snap, and inside this creature, the bones of the rib bones turn in and pierce through its organs.
Oh.
And you just hear a sickening, squelching crunch as Timur finishes his running, basically, uppercut, and his fist travels up towards the ceiling, and the mangled body just slams into the wall and tumbles.
And I shake my hand for a moment, looking at the creature, at least the Russian one, and saying to myself, "Покой сессия, Miron." Right. Is everyone all right?
Warner is just like wide-eyed at you, just going, "Thank you." Hi, I'm
Okay.
glad that Dr. Wong sent all of you.
And I'm just gonna help Warner up.
He gladly takes the hand and just like dusts himself off. And we're out of combat.
Oh, thank God.
My
May
God.
is just white-fisted gripping this spear staff and looking around like, are there more of them?
As owner of Mint
She's
Mobile, I always
very carefully looking around to make sure nothing else is coming.
Give me a spot hidden.
Just kidding, guys. We're back in combat. Fail. She's
Yeah.
just shaken up.
Matt doing as well?
Sure. I just want to let you know just somewhere in the depths of Massachusetts, Scepter, Professor Henry Clade feels a certain lightening of being.
Somewhere.
He's still alive somewhere.
It's 1920 something. He's probably hadn't even started that shit yet because I think it was like 1934. That is-
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Timur, you sort of you glance around, you listen very closely. You don't see anything lurking in the shadows. It's just you, your fellow investigators, Demyan, Warner, and the various um, faces of people and demons who are adorning the walls. Some of them riddled with bullets.
Have I stopped screaming, or am I just still going at it?
You've screamed yourself hoarse for a moment, and there is actually a small stream, a small spring nearby.
Oh, I run over to it and just dunk
Yeah.
my hands into the water
no.
and just drink the water. Absolutely.
It is pure, clean water, and it is so good on your throat, and you sort of calms you down a bit, brings your heart rate down a little bit.
We have a bandage.
Yes, let's get you back towards the camp for first aid. We can boil some water.
May actually just spear still in one hand, like she does not want to put this thing down, is immediately turning back to all of the bits of writing in this room, trying to see if she can find anything about monsters that look like this.
Okay.
Because the answer has to be in a book. It's always in a book.
Go ahead and roll me spot hidden, May.
Okay.
Demyan actually extreme success.
Ooh.
You do actually see let me check some of my notes. In case I actually said this. No, I haven't. So you actually see in a different part of the room that there are these crawling creatures that are hunched, but you recognize the teeth and the claws, and they look like people, but they are more beastly and hungry, and they are chasing after some fleeing people across desert sands.
That's a painting on the walls.
Yeah. And in this moment, you would recognize this type of creature to be the stories of Pisachas.
Pisacha.
Yeah. Basically, flesh eaters. Some suspect that they
boy.
might be tribal people who are who have strange rituals involving the human flesh and corpses, cannibals. Others believe that they are demons sent to wreak havoc and pain and feast on flesh. But yeah.
But it was wearing a Russian soldier's uniform.
Yeah.
About to say,
Did it
if I could
have?
check out-
Didn't we see there was a necklace around its neck or something like that
In
In
the
the
art.
picture.
Yeah.
in the picture?
Yeah.
Was that relevant, John?
The necklace around.
The beast's neck.
No, there was no necklace.
Okay.
Looking
So
at
got
the painting and see it, May will just quietly say, "Gotcha," to herself, not really out loud to anyone.
Yeah. Demyan actually goes over to you, Dr. Lockhart, and says, "I brought some medical supplies. I figured something must have happened," and just takes out a first aid kit.
Oh, excellent, Demian. Thank you.
Yes, of course.
I'm gonna check out the one with the Russian outfit. See if I can get anything from its
Sure.
clothing and whatnot.
Timur, what can I have you roll? I want to see how much I can give you. Well, if I had to give you something to roll, what would you say? Would it be spot hidden? Would it be history? Would it be what do you think?
I mean, they're both the same thing, so
Fair. Yeah, Yeah, give me a history. Ooh. You want to luck it?
2 points.
It's 2 points.
Bad.
Sure.
Okay. So, lucky for you,
Hmm.
this does line up with a couple things that you've heard, and, well, with several other stories that have been spoken in the last 24, 48 hours. Based on this soldier's uniform, you can tell that the unit that they were part of would have been one of the units that was stationed and interred in these caves during a winter once, which lines up with Warner's rumor that a Russian soldier had found a secret hidden chamber and was supposed to return to perhaps claim the treasure that he had found.
So this guy's been around here for a while.
Perhaps whatever he found twisted him and his companion.
This place is cursed. Wherever he found, it's long gone now. Right, I'm just gotta like come on back to the others. Well, you were definitely correct on your suspicion about those other Russians. That's for sure. Looking over at Warner. Hmm.
Oh. Yeah. Yes, I guess, but I thought they would actually. I didn't think they would be like this. I sure hope there aren't any more of them. And the Amban sent these Russian soldiers off towards another city to be dealt with, or back towards their homeland. They should have left. They left a while ago. I recognize their uniforms from stories and descriptions. But Charles, are you alright? You look like.
You look very pale, and I'm kind of just staring off into the void. Can I roll a first aid or something to try and heal myself up a little bit?
Yeah. Who would like
Okay.
to do? Would you like to do that, Dr. Lockhart?
Yes.
Go for it.
Oh.
Yikes.
Um.
I can also try.
ow.
Sorry, Charles. I'm just so shaken.
May will pull herself away from the painting and say, "Hold on, let me try."
Okay.
Oh, thank you, May.
I just kind of,
There you go. Hard success.
I just show her the wound.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Dr. Lockhart, you are a little bit shaken right now.
Thank
Given
you
the
for trying,
circumstances.
darling, but let May attend.
Yeah, May helps you. I feel like together you sort of bandage up and stabilize Charles.
Nice.
And yeah, you're pale. You feel a little bit weak from the blood loss, but you're feeling okay. You can get through this.
Do I get any hit points back?
No.
Damn it. Okay.
I don't believe you heal from a first aid.
Right.
Okay.
First aid must be delivered within 1 hour, in which case it grants 1 hit point recovery.
Oh,
Okay, there you
so
go.
you
Okay, I
do
get
get
That's
one.
what I
one.
thought. I thought
get
you got
one.
one. I
Okay.
didn't know if you got more.
2 people
for
can
a
work
hard
together
success.
to administer first aid, with a success granted if either one of them rolls a success.
Yeah.
Great.
You know what? You got a
Mhm.
hard success. I'll give you 2 points.
Wow.
There you go.
How generous
7.
is our keeper?
I'm literally back up to 7 health, which is half, basically.
On the other hand, using the skill medicine takes much longer. It takes a minimum of 1 hour, and will
Oh, that's right. When I was
recover
playing, Nathaniel.
1d3 hit points. That's correct.
That's right.
Yeah. Remember,
And I
remember
think
when you
that
saved Roscoe's life?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that requires like
like a little
being
dolphin.
somewhere clean too,
Mhm.
not like on the floor of a cave.
Yeah.
Sterile-ish.
So, as you're all there, and Sofian, you are panting as you've just cleaned your face and washed your hands and drank some of the water. You hear a voice, Sofian.
This is when he wakes up.
Tashidalek!
What language is that in?
Oh, good question.
Is it a language that I know?
Let me see your languages.
I know French, Hindustani, and English.
This is not in a language you know. This is not in a language.
Where's the voice coming from?
You turn, and
knew
you
it.
see the statue looking back at you with its tongue out. And smiles.
My mouth falls open.
Okay.
I sort of take my hand, one of these.
Sort of looks at you and then waves and thinks for a moment. English, right? English? Yes?
Yes. English. English comes out of my mouth. Trying to do this kind of thing.
Well. My name is Tenzin Kalsang, and I have been waiting for you for quite some time. And he sort of looks around at, like, the spot on the ground, this, like, open spot, and just says, I don't suppose you've seen my supper anywhere, have you?
I beg your pardon. Words are difficult for right now. I've been screaming for quite a while, and I don't know if this is a hallucination or not. Sort of rub my eyes. Still there?
He's still there, and he sort of like stretches a little bit and like stands a little and like sort of comes over to you and kneels and just says, I assure you I am real, and it's all right. I mean you no harm. And he like holds out his hand.
I look down at his hand. I don't have your supper, if you mean your peach.
Yes, I do mean my peach. Have you seen it anywhere? I see that there's a hole in the wall.
Yes.
And I don't see my friend either, and he just sort of like looks up.
Don't know who that is.
Bird.
I'm playing Charles. You're not there, Charles.
I'm not there. I'm sorry.
I'm playing close to my character. Damn it.
And he just goes, well, did you come alone?
Oh, no. My traveling companions are or at least who I was left, are in the other room. They were attacked very recently by some horrid monsters that I've never seen before, and I may have left them to die, and now I feel awful and ashamed, and
He sort of like puts a hand on you, and it is very comforting. It's warm. He says, "It's all right. If these are the creatures that I think you are speaking of, any man would have run. But I trust that you and your friends are strong enough to stand against them."
Sofian like takes his hand and he puts it on top of this figure's hand. I thank you. You said your name was Tenzin?
Yes, and you get a better look at his face. And this is what he looks like.
Handouts. Go.
Handouts.
He's got such a sweet face.
He's a nice guy. This is definitely not the ender of the world.
No.
We are in good company here.
Game though.
I don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me.
Ender's Game.
It's Ender's Game. Tenzin Kalasang. Okay. And does he look? I mean, does he look like someone from the area? Does he look Chinese? Does he look like what is what's his nationality?
He is definitely of Asian descent.
Yes.
Interesting. I'd say roll me anthropology.
No balls. Okay. Hit me right in where I fucking suck. All right. There we go. Anthropology. I got a whopping 1 here, folks.
Hey, you never know.
You never know.
1 out of
I
100.
could have hit the fucking lotto.
I did it once.
You did. I
Yeah.
remember. Here we go.
Threaded the needle.
There's only one way to increase the skill, man.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Come on. Nope.
Not so bad. It could have
Yeah.
been a lot worse.
Yeah, I hit the right side of 100.
You did.
I did.
You know,
By 1.
But
you know that the you can tell that this Tenzin is definitely Asian. And you also do remember from the previous conversations in the chamber that like he is dressed in like ascetic monk garb. So probably Chinese or some sort of probably Chinese.
okay. I say, you must excuse me. I do apologize for my rudeness. But just an hour or so ago, when we entered this chamber, and by the way, he points at the hall. I do apologize for that. I had nothing to do with it.
It's all right. It was a temporary barrier to ensure that I was not disturbed until you all arrived, and it was put up. It got knocked down. Such is the way of things.
Yes. And I point to the pictures of us around the room. That's us. That's me. That's Dr. Lockhart. And that's Charles Lockhart. And that's Chang Mei and Timur and Langdon and all the rest of us. They were all painted around the room. Did you? He smiles. Did you do that?
Yes, that was me. And he sort of smiles. It is so good to know. Well, I hope to be able to match the names to the faces now. But yes, I saw you. I saw all of you. And all of them. And he sort of gestures at the entire wall, at all the unfamiliar faces that you see.
I don't know who the rest of those people are, and I'm dying to find out who they are at some point, I assume. But perhaps it would be best if we, well, if I introduced you to the group.
I would love that. You are Sofian?
That is my name, yes, Sofian Bazaz-Wain.
A pleasure to meet you, Sofian.
It is a pleasure to meet you. Sofian looks at this guy for a second. How young is he?
He looks like...
Or how young does he look?
I've got an actual description for him.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, he looks like he's in his mid-20s.
Oh, man. Sofian's heart just melts for a second when he looks at him. And he's like, you remind me of someone very close to me. Someone who I lost. Not physically, you don't look like him. You have the same... You have the same energy.
Tenzin smiles a little bit and just simply holds out his arms to you.
Sofian swallows and then steps forward and says, I don't know why I'm doing this. And his arms loop around this man's arms and brings him in for an embrace.
Tenzin's embrace wraps around Sofian's, and he says, hope begins with a small step of faith.
And you can't see Sofian's head because it's pointed the other direction. But just the waterworks. It's everything that he's wanted to hear for so long. And he just says, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Right. And he sort of stands up, wipes away whatever is on his face, and says, I think it's best that we, well, if you are okay the way you are, and I don't suppose you need to change your clothing.
Oh, no, I was I was interred ready for your arrival, whenever that would happen.
Yes,
please.
We'll get
Yes.
to that strange state, I'm sure at some point. But let's go meet my friends. Yes.
Yes. And he sort of he gives you a bow and just lets you lead the way.
Sofian steps out of the Nessun cave into the first one where you guys were all duking it out. Timur was bashing skulls and Eleanor was slaying demons, and steps sheepishly out to view the other three. Well, 4, sorry. 5 with Langdon. And now with Demian, 6.
Mm-hmm.
And says, ladies and gentlemen, we may have found a new friend. May I present Tenzin Kalsang?
You all turn, and you see what you thought was a statue in the previous room, standing before you, smiling, with his tongue out, as he has just said, Tashi Delek. as I think Chang Mei would know. You know Tibetan, right?
Yes, I do.
You know that is the traditional Tibetan greeting.
I will say it back to him and then just kind of tilt my head to the side and say, Tulpa?
What was that?
I'm asking him if he's a tulpa.
You'll have to let me know what a tulpa is.
A tulpa is kind of it's got a bunch of different
Mhm.
representations and meanings, but it's basically somewhere it's a magical being created through force of will and mental power.
Hmm.
Kind of like a golem in a way,
Right.
but not quite.
Tenzin chuckles and just says, "Oh no, I'm merely a priest," in perfect English.
Go okay. At that she that she cocks her head the other way and goes, "Oh, is this yours?" She still has the staff.
Ah, yes, that is mine. Thank you. Oh, it seems seen some use.
Ah, sorry. She'll sheepishly hand it back to him.
Oh no, that is all right. If you needed it for your own protection, I would have even offered it to you myself. And he takes the staff.
She's
Um,
looking at me again. She goes, "Well, for a moment earlier, I was about to come ask you for help, and now I feel less foolish. So thank you."
he says, just smiles and says, "Indeed." Um, he turns to Sofian and just says, and to the rest he says, "I'm sorry, I do not know your names. I only recognize your faces."
I am Chang Mei.
Lovely to meet you, Chang Mei. Um, so I'm sorry. What was the previous question? Statement. I myself lost. John lost track of what happened.
You wanted to know
Um,
everyone's names.
Yeah.
Well, before that.
I gave back your spirit. Oh, and I told you that I um almost came and asked you for help, and now I feel less foolish for that.
Yes. And he says, well, Chang Mei, I am here to help. And I think we are all brought together here for a reason. But and then you just hear a gurgle, and he just covers his stomach. His stomach says, "I'm terribly sorry. Has anyone seen my supper?"
He means his peach.
Bird.
We left it, didn't we?
I believe Dr. Lockhart had examined it.
Yes, I did not pick it up.
Oh, okay.
Like kind of prodded at it.
Oh, and then so at that Tenzin's like, "Hold on a moment," and just walks back into the cave, and just hear, "Aha!" And
Crunch, crunch.
and he walks back, and he's just like crunching on the peach. It's a very round one. It seems to have rolled. I'm sorry.
We were wondering who was eating those peaches when we saw the pile of pits. And I bow and say, I am Dr. Eleanor Lockhart, and gesture to poor Charles, who's injured. I introduce him as well, and I hand back the weapon to Tenzin and say, we were very appreciative to use these against our recent visitors.
Indeed. I'm glad that they were of use to you, and they may be of use yet. And he sort of puts like wipes it off and just puts it into a pouch. Um, and I suppose he sort of gestures to you, Timur, and says, "You are Timur, yes?
Emir Repin, yes.
Wonderful to meet you." Um, and you just see Warner like sort of to the side and just goes, "Langdon Warner," and Tenzin just nods. And Demian just waves and just goes, "Demian." And at this, Tenzin just has now finished the peach and um, just sort of puts the pit into his pocket and says, "Now, as I had told, Sofian here, I have been waiting for you for quite some time. When I was a very young monk, I had a vision that would fall to me to shepherd those who would preserve the world from chaos and destruction towards their destiny. And thus I took the oath to become a bodhisattva, one who devotes themselves to guiding others to enlightenment, rather than attempting to attain it myself. I come from a monastery at Buchu Sergei. And I made the pilgrimage to Qianfotong due to these visions. I explained my situation to the High Abbot, who walled me up in the room at my request with only my painting supplies. As I contemplated the path before me, I drew the images from my visions of those who would one day come and find me. Every so often, I would wake from my slumber and add to the scenes, glimpses of what I could piece together. And I believe that you all here are the ones who would make that journey to save this world from destruction and chaos. I apologize that this is a lot, as he sort of like watches you all like sort of stare at him. There is a hidden land, a Bayul, where the great lords of Shambhala watch for the end of the Kali Yuga, when the universe shall be born anew. They were the ones who sent the Raven Friend and the visions. For the King of Fear is trapped in Agartha and longs to be freed. Now, it is part of the way of things that the King of Fear here does break free and fight the Lords of Shambhala, ensuring the universe is born again anew. But it's not yet time. The Lords of Shambhala appointed me as your guide towards your destiny, to seal the King of Fear within Agartha, so that he may slumber in his prison until it is time for the world to end. And then the
Matt's
universe
face.
will be reborn anew.
Does any of this sound vaguely familiar, or is it just all kind of out of left field?
Who here has lore Buddhism or
Me.
any sort of yeah?
I was gonna
Um,
say I want to make a Buddhism lore roll.
you can make a Buddhism roll. Anyone can also make a history roll or a cult roll.
I'll go with history.
This fail is very out of keeping with my
Thought we got some successes.
story track right here, but I'm gonna just go with she's still got too much going on in her head.
I will say that also you've been reading, so I'm willing to give you a bonus die.
Damn.
I was like, she was basically
Timur.
just like
You're
pouring
doing a
over.
lot. You actually went to the other Buddhist sect on the way up to the Kansu corridor too.
And I've also been reading like that, like after the dream. That's what she was
Yeah.
doing. She was reading Buddhist texts. So let's see what I get. A 6.
6,
That makes it
unfortunately.
worse.
I think you're currently stunned at that.
Yeah.
You're focused on something else. You noticed the dress of his garb,
Mm-hmm.
and it's kind of shocking you because he's saying crazy things. You're not sure if those things are true, but the garb that he's wearing, it's matching up to being around the same age as artifacts you saw in the chamber.
Yes.
You also know that peaches are one of the 3 sacred fruits, especially in Chinese mythology.
Okay.
Very famously, the Monkey King stole a peach of immortality from the kingdom of heaven.
Cool.
And so,
So
with all the
I'm all focused on the fact that this guy is way too old.
So the rest of you who had successes with history, flashing through your mind are the recent current events of the world. The war to end all wars, the Russian Civil War, the current turmoil in China. Everything occurring, all this violence in the last 50, 100 years. Surely, is this all this chaos and destruction and violence meant to bring about this king of fear? You start to maybe see that maybe Tenzin might be right. And the things that he's saying in terms of Buddhism and the universe renewing and Shambhala and Agartha, from what you understand, yes, he speaks the truth. And his question,
No. I'll let him finish.
and his question still stands. Will you join me on my journey to the gates of Agartha, and there seal them until the stars are right, and the cycles of time march in step once more?
I know I don't speak for all of us. But if this is something that you believe will occur, Then I will. And he looks back at the other four. I will join you.
He nods. Thank you, Sophia.
May has pulled her mala out of her blouse and is sort of running it through her fingers and standing there with her eyes closed.
Eleanor looks at Charles and they have like a silent conversation with their eyes for a moment. And she kind of surveys the rest of the group before studying Tenzin and saying, if you knew that we would come to find you, as in your visions, what else have you seen from this moment on?
He rubs his chin and just says, I've seen glimpses. Visions of you on adventures, and sometimes it's you, but sometimes it might be others. It's rather confusing sometimes, and I try my best to, well, I try my best to depict them. A vast desert. There's a black whirlwind pursuing us. A snowy pass. Instruments. We are playing instruments. And we're fighting the servants of the King of Fear as they try to stop us from sealing him away. He furrows his brow for a moment. I have even seen... I didn't understand it at first. That's why I haven't painted it completely. But I've seen Sofian. You don't paint, but you still capture what you see for others to see as well. And there was a city where you, Dr. Lockhart, and Charles, and Miss Chang, and Timur, you all worked at a place of learning. I'm very sorry. I've seen... It's very vague for me, but I know that this journey will take us on across this... I don't even know... I don't even know what... And he sort of like pauses for a moment. Is the king still, Trusig Detsen? Is that who rules the Tibetan Empire? He may also be Ralpachin. I remember that is another name people may know him by.
Would I know that?
History.
Nope.
If anyone else would like to.
There you go, Doctor. She
Doctor.
was listening when I was talking to the diplomats.
Dr. Lockhart. Friso Detson, which is, this is how you spell the name. Was the ruler of the Tibetan Empire during 815 to 838 CE.
What year is it?
It appears more time has passed than maybe you intended. But with everything you've shared with us, and somehow knowing what you know, and seeing what we've seen today, after meeting you, I do not think I could turn back away from such an adventure. What say you, Charles?
Here. I agree.
I know this is outside of our academic expertise, perhaps, but it does seem awfully thrilling.
It'll be something I've never done before either, and I am rather excited, says Tenzin. Mr. Repin, what say you?
No. It's a lot to take in, still. Looking over at Lockhart.
The Lockharts have already agreed.
Yeah, and
I assumed you were looking at my injuries. That's what I thought.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
We can wait until, Charles, right?
Yes.
We can wait until, Charles recovers.
Oh, that would be nice. You don't have any knowledge of medicine, do you?
Oh, good question. He does have a very good first aid.
Maybe we can try that tomorrow.
Yes. I am a little bit out of practice as it's
Perhaps I may help.
thank you, Timur. You see Langdon Warner standing and taking this in very quietly. And he says, Mr. Kalsang, was it? And which he replies, Tenzin is fine. I don't know how much I believe of your story, but it seems that you believe it enough to trust in these fine folk. I'll stay here for now. Thank you. But I did promise that I would keep these caves safe. That includes yours. Seems this place is also important, so I'll change my plans to study these artworks and artifacts here. Take my notes, my pictures, and make a record at least. As much as being here and dealing with the abbot grates on my nerves, but something is greater at stake here. And he looks over to the rest of you and says, if something changes, I'll send a telegram. Hopefully it'll find you.
Very noble of you. And thank you for preserving these artifacts instead of taking them to the museum as you'd planned.
He just sort of nods. Damian also says, I would like some adventure. I've traveled up down this corridor for a little bit too long. And I've come to enjoy your company. If you'll have me.
Didn't see why not.
May will open her eyes and sort of let her hand fall away from the rosewood beads. And she looks to Tenzin and says, I do not know if I am worthy or even capable of undertaking such a task, but if this is my path, this is my path. I will come.
Tenzin goes up to you, Mei, after nodding, and just says, and takes your hand and says, Chang Mei, you are worthy for this great endeavor. You are worthy of these great things. I believe you have accomplished much. You are worthy. Your friends here all know it, and your father knows it.
At the mention of that, you see a lot more emotion pass over her face than you usually do. And then she smiles and nods and doesn't say anything.
And I know it too. And he nods again and says, it would be an honor to have you on this journey. And as the camera pans out at this group inside the cavern, this beginnings of a journey that will take all of you across the Central Asian region. The journey to the west, if you would. The camera pans back as you begin to hear more about Tenzin and his incredible story and history. And you get to meet this priest. The camera pans back to a figure standing upon a mesa, arms crossed, in a cloak, with two more pisachas crouched next to him. The figure is stony and stares, and curses under his breath in Russian, and storms off southwest. And that is where we're going to leave it off tonight.
Damn.
God, John.
Damn it, Jonathan. Damn it.
So good, bro.
Wow.
So good.
Oh my
Fucking
god.
chills.
Oh yeah, really, buddy? Is that what you could say?
Well, I'm sorry that ran a little bit later, but
No, it was
gotta
great.
It was great.
everyone on board for the great adventure.
Jesus Christ.
Of
Oh, it's not,
course.
we're gonna try to save the world. Didn't expect that.
Cool.
That's,
Yeah,
it's fine.
and yeah, that's why
Oh.
this map exists.
Oh, fuck. Whoa.
Wow.
What the hell? I
Remember
gotta
this map?
zoom out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we started
Yeah.
over here
Mm-hmm.
in Peking. Then we
Yeah.
went to Xi'an. And now we're way over here in Tunhuang.
Yep.
And where the hell are we going now?
I see snowy mountains.
Oh my god.
Yep, we're going to
And
talk about
Gobi
that
Desert.
next time.
Did he give us a specific place that we're like, oh my god, we're Indiana Jonesing all over this place.
Mhm.
We are.
We're going to talk about all that next time
Jesus.
because it is late and
Yeah.
Oh, God.
For
it's
real.
going to
We
get
gotta
I
work
am-
tomorrow.
it's going to get
I am-
logistical.
Oh my god.
Yes.
And I'm dead tired.
I am
Yeah.
fucking exhausted
on
from
that,
all
guys.
this
I'm staring
emotional.
down 3 hours of sleep here, so
That's-
yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Rock
All
out.
right, so thank you everyone for joining us. And it has been a pleasure running for all of you. Let's start off from the top above me. Chris, where can they find you on the series of tubes?
The series of tubes that travels through all the worlds because we live in a simulation. You can find me on Instagram and Twitch at Endymion's Fury. I don't stream as often as I have, but as of today, I hit 52 followers. So I
Yay.
think the next time it updates itself, I can give out VIPs.
Right.
Nice.
So that who knows, maybe I'll stream over the weekend. We'll see if I have time. But that's where you can find me on the interwebs.
All right. Okay. Next up is Vanessa.
And you can find me on the interweb on Instagram at vanessa.malanga, which is my name.
All right. Moving on, Matt.
Hi, everybody. My name's Matt. You can find me here on this wonderful Twitch channel as well as on YouTube. By the way, if you're watching this on YouTube, hit the bell icon so you know when more shit is coming, as well as give us a like. Give this as a nice little subscribe because hell, why not? We play more games because of you. But yeah, check us out on Twitch Thursdays, Fridays here on twitch.tv/slices and dices.
Right. Moving on, Sarah.
Hi, I'm Sarah, and you can find me and sometimes Brutus Cat on the interwebs at Lovely Llama on Instagram and on Reddit with 2 L's in Lovely because someone stole my name. And here on Slices and Dices almost every Friday and alternating Thursdays, and on the other Thursdays over at Mates of Fate.
Very nice. And finally, Scepter.
You'll find me on Twitter at Camerano, where I'm just posting random stuff, whether it's art, video games, nerd stuff, and maybe more nerd stuff. Maybe on top of more nerd stuff. I don't know. It's just
Top of more nerd stuff,
It's nerd
Yes.
stuff all the way down.
piling it up.
Yes.
What blends it all together, bud?
Yeah, it's the S word. You gotta.
Yeah.
Oh,
Poker?
okay.
is he gonna say it? Is he gonna say the word?
Shawarma?
No, it's close. It has a sound in it.
Next.
Lele.
No, my God,
Aw.
you're disappoint. You are disappoint.
I haven't seen this many airballs since Shaq was doing free throws.
Woof, man.
Just
Shush.
Morgus word?
The next person.
He forgot.
okay.
He forgot.
Oh,
That's fine.
catchphrase has
Oh, I
expired.
thought he was just fucking with you.
Yeah,
I was
Yeah,
just
well.
fucking with you.
it's fine.
I mean, this is a lot of shenanigans.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
It's saved.
It's like Norm. It's like, you can't have cheers without Norm. There you go. You can't have Scepter without shenanigans.
Accurate.
I'm Jonathan. You can find me on Twitter at freshly_zested, on Instagram at blue_before_orange, and here around doing things, sending creepy dreams and all that. And remember, take care of each other, but also remember to take care of yourselves. Good night, everybody.